Hello, girlies and boyos. Welcome to the Tone Night Show. I am your host, Tone White. And before I get to our guest, more importantly than the guest, I would like to announce something. So let's work a little bit. Let's get a close camera shot right on my face, right there. Perfect. All right. So I am officially declaring for the COH Rumble in the Jungle. I know that it shouldn't be a surprise to anybody since obviously I'm like a prominent figure in this business and also in this company. This company does not run without me. And of course, with me being there and announcing my intention to enter the Rumble, the viewership will go up. But guess who won't be in it? Ladies and gentlemen, my guest is a semi-accomplished wrestler who begged to be on the show. Let's throw an old dog a bone. Let's give a round of applause for the current Games of the Galaxy briefcase holder and apparent procrastinator, Josh Wolf.
I don't remember asking to be on here. I'm fairly certain I was contractually obligated.
Now, Wolfie boy, I just want to congratulate you. You're in the running for beating the world record, the Guinness World Record, upholding that Games of the Galaxy briefcase. I'm so glad you didn't let a scrub like Chase Owens take it away from you for too long.
Yeah, real funny, huh? Well, first, I don't have to be in the Rumble match. I have the Games of the Galaxy briefcase. I can be champion anytime I want.
That's fine and all, but since you brought up the briefcase, why haven't you cashed in yet? It's not like you didn't have any God-given opportunities, like Nova getting butchered by Carter Blackwell, Carnage at the Capitol. The same evening before that, Tanaka defended his championship in the Elimination Chamber. Speaking of Tanaka, the whole time Chris Maltisanti was kidnapped by Justin Harris, when he shitted his pants, the big Naka man wouldn't have been in the right mind to defend himself. Hell, why not go after Justin when he was champion for all of a minute? Do you have to cash in on the Uprising Championship to succeed here? And you won't even succeed. But answer the question.
Hold on just a second. This is a strategic effort. Nobody wins with the Games of the Galaxy if they're not planning ahead.
Nova was dying in the middle of the mat. His best friend was knocked out. And you're going to tell me that there was more strategy to this? Nova was still champion while he was in the hospital for a few weeks. I would have cashed in right on the operating table. But I just assume you don't want it enough. You don't have the drive to be champion.
Don't have the drive? Motherfucker. Just because I didn't beat my own mother up for a title shot doesn't mean that I don't have the drive. Oh yeah, and let's not forget about your past, holier than thou asshole. You want to put up this facade of being a changed man and all, but let's be real here. You are not. You are never a good person, and you're still the same dickhead that tried to recruit me years back. I remember Hitman Mafia, don't you? Look where that ended up.
Just like Kill Your Heroes, I assume. How's Scully, by the way? I heard he went incognito.
Oh! Okay, I don't have to be here. I don't even want to do this. So, you know what? Go f*** yourself. F*** you. F*** this show. F*** Lions for even putting me on this. I can't believe that he sees the history that we've been through. All that we've been through. And he's taking your side. It's f***ing ridiculous.
Well, just like him not to finish the job. Next, we'll be making truffle quiche with our next guest, the famous from fam, the chef.
it is my shining star of the evening and, of course, of last week. And what's that? You hear that? That is the silence. Because you silenced all the doubters who questioned my decision to bring you into this family last week. Because you see, you found success. Here, now we need to focus on your next big goal. Getting you the win of all wins. By getting you in the Rumble, and then once you win that, you go on the main event WrestleCade. It's all up here for you, and it's all up from here for the Order.
Thank you, Blackheart. It is only a matter of time before the Soraya Revenge Tour and the Hallowed Order takeover is finally in effect. You see, the first stop was defeating Cory. Now the next stop is world domination. You see, you showed me what a true disciple is, what a true warrior is. You've helped me unlock my true potential. And you know, unlike Chase, on my first day, I brought victory to the Hallowed Order. But the next big thing, we have to bring gold back to the Hallowed Order. And what better way to do that than by having me win the Rumble and the Jungle match. And I will go on to main event WrestleCade. 'Cause hallowed be thy name.
Excuse me, Soraya. One moment. Where the fuck have you two been? No! Don't even answer that, Chase. I expected more from you, especially with what I told you last week. This isn't what we discussed. You two have just put an even bigger target on your backs, including the ever-growing ego you seem to have, Chase.
Blackheart, you have to understand something. It was...
Oh, okay. I see, Chase. Are we boring you here in this family discussion here? Have I not taught you anything? Let me guess. You want everyone to stop what they're doing and give you their attention just for you to drop the ball when everything matters. Is that it? Oh, wait! Should we give you more opportunities because you feel underutilized? Do you feel dethroned? Tell me, Chase! Tell me why now, or shut your mouth!
Hey, nah, you watch your fucking tone, BH. Ain't no way you're gonna walk your cripple ass over to me and think you're gonna try that shit. Don't you ever, and I mean ever, try that shit again. If you wanna talk that big game, you better be ready to back each and every fucking word up. You understand me, old man? Let's get one thing straight. You are not my boss. You are in charge of me. I'm my own man, Blackheart. I do what I want, when I want. You can claim to be the leader of the Hallowed Order, but you haven't led us anywhere. It has been me. I have done everything. You left to go re-glue your body back together while I stayed here with my limbs ready to fucking snap because this fucked up family needed a new leader. a new face, a new fucking ruler. Yeah, that's right. Walk away. Walk away, bitch.
Blackheart, wait, where are you going?
You know, you're the reason he tries so hard to help us succeed.
What?
Yeah, I mean, Blackheart sees you as his greatest ally. He truly does. I mean, he wants you to stay in line, but he understands your frustration. He understands your vision. He told me that when you two are on the same page, no one will stand in our way. But yet, instead, you know what you do? You push him away. Chase, listen. We all care about you in the Hallowed Order. Trust him, and it will all be over.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Thursday Night Rise live in Philadelphia. With Hallowed Order having some crazy drama. What do we have here? Business is about to pick up. We got a Rumble in the Jungle coming up. But here's Kelly Kells. She's got the golden ticket to cash in that briefcase anytime, any place, anywhere, putting all champions and Uprising on notice. Both Eden and Tori Rex better have their eyes set on Miss Games of the Galaxy. Well, looks like she's not gonna cash it in now. It's in the back. So the champions better not be worried. But should they? We might see a title match here tonight. There's no telling what she's gonna do. Well, the final four of the Uprising Tag Team Tournament is coming up, but we're going to hear from Miss Games of the Galaxy. Will we have an update on when the cash-in will happen?
Some of you may be thinking why I don't have my briefcase with me tonight. And the reason is, 1, bitches keep stealing it, like the loser bitches they are. And 2, I'm tired of looking at it. I'm ready to get rid of that shit. I've had it for a very long time, and I think it's time to put it to use. And I'm pretty sure you all been thinking the same thing. I've made my decision on who I'm going to cash in on, and that time feels like it's coming now. I feel it in my soul that my time has come to clock a bitch in the head with that damn case. I let the champs have that time with these weak-ass title defenses. I let y'all get real comfortable holding these titles for the past year. So when I decided to come, it was very unexpected and you wouldn't have a damn clue. I can't wait to see the look on all you bitches' faces when I finally take what's mine. Many bitches tried to come for me for having it as long as I did, but that's the difference between me and you bitches. I play my cards right when I'm dealt them. Letting everyone see your hand is what's holding a lot of you bitches back, and it's hurting y'all bad. And it shows that you don't know how to play the game like I do. You may not want to admit it, but I know it's been on the back of your minds. You can act like it doesn't faze you, that I can come any minute and scoop up that title from your ashy hands. But I know the tea. You can't fool me. So to you, Tori fucking Reeks, and Yards of Eden, enjoy, bitches, cause I'm coming for you. So tighten the fuck up. Don't want to get caught slipping by the killer. Later, your future champ. Mwah.
The disrespect by Miss Games of the Galaxy, but they better take her serious because the cash-in could be tonight, could be next week, could be anytime, any place, anywhere. Kelly Kills putting the champions on notice. And there's no telling when we'll see history being made. Kelly's Kale says it's almost time. Will we see a cash-in tonight? When will we see the cash-in? That's the question. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know what we're approaching now. The Final Four. Here's the Final Four teams of the Rise COH Uprising Tag Team Championship Tournament. We're going to crown tag team champions coming up at the Rumble in the Jungle. But here tonight in Philadelphia, we got one hell of a Final Four matchup. The semifinals begins. Oh my God, the most dangerous threat in the tag team tournament. And I'm not being biased when I say that. They are the Temple of Windsor. Allison Page leading the charge with a woman who's been very, very unstoppable. Psycho Jade is undefeated in Uprising competition. How will they fare in this fourth Final Four semi-final round matchup? Lord Windsor will be in the back watching this one very closely as the Temple of Windsor chasing to bring the Uprising Tag titles home. Or are we looking at the first ever tag team champions of Uprising? This is going to be a tough battle from Maria Cataneo and more importantly, Louise Bates, because if anybody's faced the wrath of the Temple of Windsor, it is the Bunny.
Empire Connection.
There we go. Cataneo not shy from tag team competition, but she's gonna bring everything, including the kitchen sink, to defeat the Temple of Windsor here tonight, the most dangerous team. How do you get this unlucky to pass the first round just to face the most dominant force, the Temple of Windsor? Well, if anybody can do it with pride and heart, it's Maria Cataneo and her tag team partner, Louise Bates. As she knows how to get the job done in tag team wrestling, but this is the toughest threat yet. And here comes the Bunny. The endurance, the cardio. Can she go the limit? Can she go the distance? She's gonna have to. Luckily for her, she has a tag team specialist like Maria Cataneo by her side. These two happen to be one of my favorites in the tournament. They gotta surpass that brick wall known as the Temple of Windsor. We'll see what happens here. She might be the underdog of the division, but she has shocked the world before. Can she do it again? The Bunny, Louise Bates, teams up with Maria Cataneo. The semifinals begins next. I can't wait for this. All right, right, looks like Allison Page and Maria Canio going to start off the semifinals tag team title tournament. Where we're getting closer and closer to crowning the first ever Uprising Tag Team Champions. History will be made at the Rumble in the Jungle, but right now Maria Canio trying to use submission to her advantage. What a camel clutch that was. Dropping the knee down on the arm. And stomping away at the wrist. And oh! Incredible kick to the back. Maria Canio in. Oh! Off the buckle, kaboom, with a drop kick. Vertical leap senton, taking the air out of the body of Allison Page. And here comes the bunny tagging in. Great teamwork so far. That's exactly why they've made it this far in the tag team tournament. There has been a lot of controversy. There's been betrayals. There's been everything you could imagine in the first round, but this one is the toughest challenge yet. Look at that off the top with that senton, and now quick tag back into Maria Canio. The strategy, I like it. Keep Allison Page inside the ring. You don't want Psycho Jade in there, I can tell you that much. Just the two. And again, another tag. You know what? With this strategy, they can make it all the way. Sending Allison Page to the floor, and the count will begin. One thing I do not want to see is a count out in the semifinals. That would be heartbreaking for the Temple of Windsor. And I know Windsor would not be happy about that one, the Pope, Lord Windsor. He has prided himself of collecting the best talent in the world to throw out his message to the world today. Windsor leading by a force to be reckoned with Psycho J, the newest asset to the Temple Windsor. And look at that. Great power. And here comes Doomsday. Psycho Jade, as I mentioned earlier, she is undefeated in competition in Uprising. She can't be stopped. She won't be stopped. And here comes the wrath of Jade. A little bit of glitching here, guys. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it glitched on your end, but it definitely did for me. But I think we're back to normal. Floating over with the DDT. Louise Bates with a Hurricanrana, and oh! Sizing up her opponent. I can't believe she hit Psycho J with a Hurricanrana. That's thinking outside the box. And that's exactly what they got to do against one of the largest in Uprising today. A monster known as Psycho Jade right now. They got a game plan, and Maria Canio is sticking to it. And oh! Attacks the head of Psycho Jade. What a knee strike. Could be going for the boot off the springboard from the apron, but here comes Allison Page. Maria Canio did not see that coming at all. We got to cover. No way. It's just a one count. Driving her head to the canvas there. Face first off the buckle. Setting her up for disaster right now. Oh, and all Louise Bates could do is watch as here comes Allison Page. Oh! Kick to the side of the skull. Long blower. Maria Candice trying to save herself. Do not want to be pinned in the middle of the ring. Her back is worse for wear, but look at the extreme power! No way! Oh, burning hammer! Burning hammer! She's gonna pin Psycho Jade. Can she be the first one to do it? No! Just a 2 count. We almost witnessed one of the most shocking moments. As Psycho Jade, undefeated, almost lost to the burning hammer. Not too many people kick out of that big move. And a chop. Seems like the burning hammer had no effect now on Psycho Jade. But Louise Bates trying to stay in the game, kicking out just a 1 count. Even our official having a tough time out there here tonight in Philadelphia. These fans are unforgiving, I can tell you that much. But Psycho Jade, the fans got to respect her, no doubt about it. I don't remember anyone who's had what Psycho Jade had, the undefeated streak personified, the size difference, the skill set. And now, Allison Page, a former champion, looking to add more gold to her resume. All she got to do is make it to the finals. Pedigree. Allison Page with a cover. 2. And just a 2 count. Psycho Jade. Tagged in. And a double stop. Here comes the Temple of Windsor. With Jade on the squad, I think everyone's going to repent. Oh! Knee strike, but no, Maria Candice's back gave way. Oh, and again! Bicycle knee strike. Referee almost gave up on this matchup. He's trying to restore order. Louise Bates getting extra zealous because they thought they had Psycho Jade, but no. Nope, not one bit. Tag in Allison, and Allison scores with a boot to the midsection. And now brings her over. Oh no. The Faith Breaker, the Clash. Allison Page for the cover 2. And Temple Windsor almost moved on to the finals. But no, Maria Candice kicking out. Standing corkscrew moonsault off the top. An incredible athleticism. Usually I see the aliens are out in the outfield, but tonight we all repented as Temple Windsor moves on one step closer to the Uprising Tag Team Championships. They move on to the finals. Money Mafia, Annie, Jaden, and Christy. Who's going to move on next?
Well, that's a different topic. But I hear you. Hey, by any chance, have you seen Aniyah?
Nah. I don't know what that girl up to these days.
You haven't seen her at all today?
I ain't seen Naya in weeks. But T is, Vice got all her attention.
That's what I was afraid of. But back to the original point. You do what you have to do. I just hate that it came to this with Hijo, but I guess you guys are past the breaking point.
Karma, who you telling? We were tag team champs for almost a year, and now this? But he got too disrespectful when he called me out. I'm gonna show his ass that was a bad move.
Just promise me this. Make sure you guys don't do anything you can't come back from. This is the worst time for this to be happening.
Yeah, I know it is, Karma. And you know what? I'm sorry. But let me make it up to you.
And just how do you plan on doing that?
Oh, Am I disturbing something?
Oh, sorry, Hijo. We got, a little caught up with our meeting. Look, after last week, in the interest of keeping the peace in my office, could you give us like 5 minutes while we wrap up?
Be my guest.
Damn, brother. That was quick.
Yeah, she's finishing things up with the glory hog over there.
So, she put you to the side to talk to him. Well, either way, Hijo, I don't know everything about your two feud, but I do know this. You had some solid points when you boys were hashing things out in there. You were the only one making sense, if you ask me. Look, the way she's been acting and moving lately, man, let's just say, when it comes to DAD, Karma seems like she picked her side. Have you?
I think I hear you loud and clear, Eddie. Yeah, tell Karma our little chat can wait. I mean, she clearly had more important things to do, obviously.
I'll make sure to tell her that.
We'll finish our talk later tonight.
You know what? I'm down. See you soon, Karma.
Where is Hijo?
He had to go. Said something about more important things to do. I stay out of it since those are your golden boys and all. Not my fight, you know?
Well, let's talk about something that is yours. Kelly Kells. Kelly's all over you. Aniyah's all over Vice. And don't worry, I'm gonna talk to her about it too. But I think it's just a little suspicious and smells funny. You know what? Whatever. Maybe I have a better chance getting through to Aniyah.
Can I have one drink in peace? Every time that door opens, it's bad news. Elise, stars on fire, somebody, please. Oh, come on. Oh, what the hell? You lost? Because it seems like you're on the wrong side of town, Maltisanti. You've got some serious guts barging into my locker room after what you and your little meal ticket pulled last week.
Hey. Relax. Take it easy. I didn't come here to fight. I didn't come here to cause a scene or anything. I just came here to talk. Man to man. Mano y mano. Matsuda. You don't even know I'm here. That's how much this is just between us. Just me talking. And believe me, Anthony, you're gonna want to hear this because it's been a long time coming. Now, I don't know if you're aware or not, but me and Matsuda, we heard about your little errand boys meeting last week with Mr. Tubby Wubby Daniel Lyons. And for what I heard, it didn't go quite as planned. Shocker. Another strikeout. Looking like the Yankees ain't gonna look for them. Never mind. Maybe that's just a blessing in disguise. Maybe. One less embarrassing loss that you gotta carry on your back, right? One less reason to sit in the dark, bottle in hand, asking yourself why you bothered with these so-called dream team keep stumbling around like they fresh out of clown college.
You watch your damn mouth, Chris. You don't have the right.
And while you pulling your hair out, stressing yourself into an early grave. They've got the gold. And you, what do you got? You got nothing. It's not fair to you. That's not what you, my friend, signed up for. See, this was supposed to be a business arrangement. That's the word, right? But tell me, where's the return on investment? Only one showing up and pulling his weight. Here's you. Those two, those guys are freaking parasites. They sucking the blood right out your name, your reputation, your success. Anthony, look at yourself. Look at what you've accomplished. Look at what you should be remembered for. And yet, here you are, chained to a couple losers. Stars on fire. They're a punchline. And you, standing next to them, you look like the setup to the joke. Now, Anthony, let's be real. Now, you're not a joke, are you? You think you'll ever be seen as equal to the Minami star, the Overdrive World Heavyweight Champion Matsura Tanaka, the real megastar of COH? With that circus act weighing you down, no chance in hell. Right now, at best, you're second-rate Matsura Tanaka. They're not just deadweight, they are an infection on your legacy. And if you don't cut them loose soon, every accolade you ever dreamed of, kiss it goodbye, my friend. Forever, you'll go down as the guy who let the clowns drive his career into the ground. And the thing is, you already know I'm right. And you feel it every time you crawl out of bed, sore from another loss. It wasn't your fault. You feel it every time Elise is in your ear, screaming at them for wasting your time. So how many more beatings that you have to take before you admit the weak...
Get out. Get out of my dressing room right now.
Anthony, come on. Let's be real. There is no way a guy who can comfortably afford a Richard Mille, the Van Cleef, the chain you got draped over your neck, should be surrounded with losers dressed like they just crawled out of a trap and busted Converses. Your rodeo drive, baby. Their Goodwill bargain bin. That picture does not add up. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a spokesman, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you do need them to just scrape by. Maybe you'll never wear gold in COH again. Maybe your story ends as a background act to their comedy routine. Cause if that's the case, stick with your little glee club. But if I'm wrong, and the it factor is ready to stop being a punchline, stop living in his shadow, and finally step up into the spotlight he belongs, then prove it. Prove it to me. Prove it to Matsura. Prove it to the whole damn world. Because if I'm right, you and me, kid, we're gonna be seeing a whole lot more of each other real soon.
Proof? Proof to him? Proof to them? I don't have to prove anything to anyone. I'm Anthony Mahaulu. I'm the real star of this story. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. What is this? It's Tiffany Antoinette and whoa! Oh my God, what happened to her? What happened to her face? It looks like Hollywood has just lost a lot of their stars as of late because of the COH wrestling schedule. Add Tiffany Antoinette to the list. My God, we need a surgeon here in the honor zone. Granted though, she's here to address it, I guess. That's what we call hard determination. She's going to address everything here. She's going to address the Universe about what she's been going through ever since Super Slam. Hope she's okay.
Took a trip, took a rope, took 3 friends. This bitch said it's open season. Miss been alone and she been looking for some gentlemen. I'm hoping he been feeling when I put up in the rope, but he can chill up in the villa for the whole damn weekend. Just coast with put your hands on.
My name is Victoria Corleone, and I am here to legally represent Ms. Tiffany Antoinette and her estate and many other reputable names. My client has suffered physical and emotional damages caused by none other than Kelly Chen, aka Kelly Kells. Ms. Chen has not only physically tear extensions out of my client's head, but she has also disparaged her name across social media platforms, and I will formally present Ms. Chen with a summon to appear in court for the physical and emotional damages my client has suffered by the plaintiff. Should Ms. Chen refuse, this will be seen as contempt of court with a fine up to $5,000, with the legal proceedings continuing into possible jail time.
Well, Kelly Kells might have the briefcase, but she might be going to court soon. We know how that goes here in COH.
Bitch, you can't be serious right now. IDK, what's crazier? Tiffany inviting her grandma here to give me a lawsuit? Or if anybody actually thinks I'll be paying her shit.
Oh, bitch, you're gonna pay. Greeting, Ms. Chen. I'm glad you can step forward to gracefully accept your cease and desist letter. After all the cameras in Code of Honor parking lot and in ring captured what is documented for my client's legal proceeding moving forward. If you like to be professional and discuss this matter further other than making a spectacle, maybe we'll be more lenient. Perhaps a public apology is necessary.
Oh, you're out your stupid ass mind if you think I'm gonna apologize?
Whoa.
Baby, I don't apologize for shit I do. You know what? Actually, both of you bitches are testing my patience. But you know what? I'm gonna be the bigger person and apologize. I apologize in advance for this ass whooping I'm about to give both you bitches right now.
Oh my gosh, Victoria. Get her ass.
Are you kidding, Tiffany? I'm in expensive heels. I'm not fighting this bitch. Let's ball.
More like bail. Well, it looks like the lawsuit is gonna have to wait because Kelly Kells wants to do even more damage. Add that to the proceeding. Victoria, you better get out of there. Oh my God! No one is safe from Miss Games of the Galaxy. Kelly Kells is on the attack. Are we liable for this? Oh no! No, she's not a wrestler! Well, you better call Saul.
Hey, Kelly, you stupid
Wait,
bitch.
She's
Look
got
what I got.
She's got the Games of the Galaxy briefcase! Oh no! Cap cut. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the show must goes on, but I can't believe what we just saw. Tiffany Antoinette has the briefcase that belongs to Kelly Kells that she won at WrestleCade 11. But we got a new hometown hero. Philadelphia's own Shelly in the building. Well, Shelly, good luck, because if you win here tonight, if you impress the universe, you might get that contract, which means everything because we're on the road to the Rumble in the Jungle. You'll be just in time to enter the biggest match that can definitely give you the future that you could even dream of. Well, Shelly, she's going to have a tough task coming up next. Carolyn Baker. What is this? Is this a bit of cosplay? I can't believe what we're seeing. Taking a shot straight at Eden. Well, I don't know if I could say this, but looks like we're in the garden of Lynn. Eden's not going to like this one bit. I can't believe what we just saw. Well, for those who have bad eye issues, you're not seeing things. If you got blurry vision, that's not Eden, ladies and gentlemen. That's Carolyn Baker. And she's going to take on Shelly, the hometown crowd's own, here in Philadelphia. The disrespect, the audacity of Lynn making fun of the current Uprising world champion. But here we go, the matchup is about to begin. We got a lockup. It's time to lock in here on Thursday Night Rise, and arm rigger applied by Carolyn Baker. Lynn just wants to get in the head of Eden by any means necessary. If Eden reaches her ultimate bowling point going in to the potential matchup at Rumble in the Jungle, you know, you're playing right into the trap of Lynn, which she has played with almost all her opponents throughout her run here so far at COH. She's gotten ahead of Sierra AM and other challenges in her way, and this is no different. This is one hell of a way to play a bit of mind games with Eden. Hammerlock is applied. Fire woman's carry by Shelly. Drops her like a bad habit. Does Shelly have an opening now? Oh, shot to the midsection. And another one. Lynn's gonna rip the nose straight off the face of Shelly. Come on, no, don't do it. Oh, come on! Oh my God, that was hard to watch. She's trying to silence the fans here in Philadelphia. I mean, Shelly went to high school in this city, but it's back to school for her right now because she's gonna learn the ultimate lesson: do not step in the ring with Lynn. But oh! No way! Upset! Can you believe it? No! Just in time, rolls her back over for the cradle. At just a 2, we almost saw one of the biggest upsets in Rise history. And drops her with a knee to the side of the skull. Well, now she's serious. The fun and games are over for Shelly. What is she doing now? Oh my God. Cover. 2. The cradle prawn. But Shelly kicking out. Here comes Shelly. Do you believe in miracles? Rocky Balboa. And Rocky has beat the challenges like no other. And tonight Shelly can do the same thing. Or not. Oh my God! Crash and burn! It's over! 1, 2. No! What? The dream is still alive for Shelly. She could put Philadelphia on the map in more ways than one. They're gonna put her statue right next to Rocky Balboa's. But there is no easy way out as Shelly facing the pain and torment of Carolyn Baker. No, 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 no. She's going to break the leg of Shelly. This is hard to watch. She doesn't want to give up. This is her hope and dreams on the line right now. Oh my God, she's going to snap the ankle on the 2. This is hard to watch. Will she tap? Will she tap? Come on, Shelly. Fight out of it. Fight through the pain. Oh! I can't believe it. She avoids the submission. Cradle prawn. 1, 2. She's got her. Oh, just a 2. I'm on the edge of my seat, ladies and gentlemen. We're witnessing one hell of a moment here on Thursday Night Rise as Shelly did not have a name before this matchup. She might make it here tonight, but Lynn caught her and flush. And the hopes and dreams down the drain. Burning hammer. 1, 2. Wait. Oh, come on. It's over. It's over. Just pin her already. What do you got to prove? This is humiliation at its finest. How dare you? Making a joke of our Uprising World Champion now doing this? Give me a break. And she broke Shelly's heart with that one. And her pride. And it's over. Carolyn Baker, your winner. It was almost a surprise, a shock heard around the world, but look at this counterfeit. That's counterfeit if you ask me. That's not the Uprising World Championship. That's a replica. That's a freaking replica. Where do you get that? From the trash? Here comes Eden. Eden's tired of this. I don't blame her. Carolyn Baker's gonna hit the exits. Of course, she's gonna run and hide, but sooner or later, you're gonna have to face your fears. Yeah, she's walking out here in Philadelphia. Good luck. Hope you find an Uber. Well, a fan's gonna take that souvenir home. That's gonna be worth something someday. I hope I don't see that on eBay.
It's Rumble season, people. But we got some loose ends that need to be dealt with pronto. So squad up. Now we know the agenda walking in the Rumble. Reclaim what's rightfully mine. Since my reign, the world title scene has devolved into nothing more than a soap opera. Disgraceful to the championship that I made prestigious. But this is our chance to reclaim what is ours and bring these people into the age of gold-blooded. But first things first, Amber Gage, I would like to officially welcome you into the fold. From this day forward, we're locked in. Your talents and skill set shall not be wasted. And unlike your dealings with Money Mafia, we don't see you as a usable resource, but as a valuable member of this family. The motto we live by, get gold or die trying, learn it well. But for that to be done, all business must be dealt with. I understand the damn announce. I have no doubt that you'll defang this hot topic and go into Rumble in the Jungle and win it all. So do what must be done.
It's a pleasure to be a part of this group. We are going to show everyone why the future is gold-blooded. And you're right, Will. That's exactly what I plan to do. I won't let that blood-sucking leech get in my way of entering and winning the Rumble. She must be dealt with. Just like tonight, I'm gonna deal with Aubrey whenever I put her down in the middle of that ring.
Colby, you already know the game plan for Rumble in the Jungle. So this business you got with Mike Ace needs to be handled ASAP. I won't allow our path to the top to be stopped by sleepers Winnie Hut Jr. You already packed up OTP. Time to drop this thrift shop millionaire while you at it. Finish the job.
Don't worry, bro. That little stunt he pulled before won't happen again. I'm gonna bury him like I buried his partner.
Tell me, Juice, do you know why I scouted you first to join Gold Blooded? Why I asked you to take ownership of this television title? It's not that you deserve it. There's many people on this roster that deserve a chance. It's that I know you can handle the challenges that come with this. See, we don't know each other like that. These are facts. But I know the blood that runs through your veins. So I know what you can do that makes you special. One of a kind. A generational talent. Something that will propel Gold-Blooded into the future. But for that to happen, you must let go of the past. And the past for you is Jacob Ali. And after last week, he won't let that slide.
Tired of this dude thinking they can press the name of the collective as if that shit holds weight with me. I thought I proved that to him at the chamber. But Ali's never been willing to be smart, so I guess I gotta prove it to him one more time. And you damn right. This is the era of Gold-Blooded.
Handle your business and show him why the collective is nothing but a relic. Why Gold-Blooded is the future.
Gold-Blooded, are we witnessing a brand new era in Code of Honor? An era of gold. Tonight, they can add even more gold to their resume. But here's the TV champion, as Will Steele has bannered this man. Juice has speared the best of the best out of their boots. And that's why he is your TV champion of Code of Honor. Well, Philadelphia, I don't know why they're booing Juice. You know they're going to be on the side of Colby here tonight because he is from Philly. And he will have an Iron Stallion title shot against APH still to come here tonight on Thursday Night Rise. But Juice seems like he's got a new challenge. And that challenge, Jacob Ali. Will still has full confidence of this man, and I don't blame him. He has done a lot in a short period of time here at COH, and this is only just the beginning for Juice. This man, I do believe, has what it takes to main event WrestleCades for here to come. This is only just the beginning. The television champion embraces Gold-Blooded and also the Honorverse.
I'm out here because I want to formally apologize to Jacob Ali. But not for the reason you all think. I'm not apologizing for breaking Ali's nose. I'm apologizing because of after all this time, you still don't have a leg to stand on. You still have to rely on me to get yourself over.
Don't get me started on this thing you clutch over my head about the collective. Listen, man. Max let it die. Isis let it die. Colby let it die. I let it die. It's time that you let it die. The collective is no more. This is the era of gold-blooded. But trust me, I get exactly why you have to rely on me to keep yourself relevant. I'm a 250-pound genetic freak. Now, how about we go over those personal shots that you took at me last week? I'm gonna start by saying this. Juice Alexander will never be the second best in his family. I'm the one that put the Afua family on the map. I wonder if Ali can say the same. Your brother carried the Ali name. And for some reason, you can't find your own identity. You continue to live out the legacy that he made for you. I bet R-Dub is starting to realize that he passed the torch to the wrong student.
Put the first 500 in the safe and leave the combination.
Oh my God, it is getting personal. They're bringing back some animosity from the past, from the collective to what they are now, bringing up family, bringing up everything. Juice making it personal with Jacob Ali. Oh, here he comes under a mask here tonight. What is this about? Oh, we need a hero to go against Gold-Blooded. Look no further than Jacob Ali.
See, Juice, I wasn't going to come out here until you mentioned my family and the man who trained me. But it clearly shows that you're still as dumb as you always used to be, because I would advise you to turn around.
Wait a minute! Here he is! I did not expect this. What a plan comes together. Jacob Ali bringing a fight to Juice. He knows.
Juice, I didn't want to do this to you, but you just had to keep on running your mouth and make it personal. So let's get personal. Sooner or later, we're going to face each other, and I'm going to invite your father, the man who called you a failure, to watch his son fail again. Don't worry, Juice, I'm not done yet. I'm going to find whatever prison your brother's locked up in. I'm going to buy him a TV so he can watch his little brother fail again. And last but not least, the woman who brings you happiness, Victoria, when we face each other, I'm going to sit her in the front row so she can watch me beat you once again, like I always do. You wanted me to be the bad guy of this story. You wanted me to bring this side out of me that I haven't shown in a very long time. You got it, because you're a parasite that needs to be cut off. I'm going to make an example out of you, Juice. I'm going to break you physically and mentally, because I'm tired of the disrespect to me and to my family. If you're going to say my name, you're going to say it right. It's Jacob Ali, not Jacob Ali. And this is for a message to everyone who's listening. If I can't earn your respect, I'm going to force you to respect me. Because this is the face of the TV championship division, and this man right here ain't got shit on me.
Oh my God. Well, Juice has learned a lesson. And that lesson was a matter of respect. Don't bring up somebody's family. Don't bring up their past. Jacob Ali, all about family, all about the spirit. Because he is the spirit god. Well, I'm intrigued. A potential television title matchup.
From Beverly Hills, California, comes
what is this?
Beautiful, alluring.
What's going on now? What's happening?
Eternally gorgeous, continuously inspiring, and fantastically fabulous women to appear in this or any arena. Allow yourself to be seduced, allured, enchanted, and entranced by the princess of Hollywood, the untouchable. She is the trash talk, money-making diva, Little Miss Perfect, the most beautiful diva
A star is born. Is she back? Yes, she is. The paparazzi taking pictures of Gabbie Spears. TMZ tried to break the news. Everybody tried to break the news on the return of Gabbie Spears. It's been a long time coming. And she's in the honor zone. She's live here in Philadelphia. Lights, camera, action. Gabbie Spears is back. Why are the fans booing her? They should shut up and respect a star when they see one. Gabbie Spears is not back in wrestling. She's back in esports entertainment. Remember those words. This is a new era. And Gabbie Spears is going to put on one hell of a show tonight. We're going to have a live singing performance by Gabbie Spears. What's going to go down? I've had enough of this Philadelphia fan base here tonight. The disrespect.
You like natties. I'm all totes probably wondering what I'm doing out here tonight. I'm totes like here for two things. Firstly, real talk for TOTS. A second, I would totes like to talk about how sad our women's division is at this current crisis. You still have a lackluster of quotes women representing COH.
Wow.
Did you hear my range? Totes fabulicious. But you know what's not hot? The way those hideous hillbillies backstage in that, really smelly, totes gross box.
You mean a locker room?
Yes, that. A lock.
No, it's locker room.
Oh, yeah, a room.
No, the words together. Locker room.
Oh, okay. A locker room.
No, the word is locker room.
Jeez. You can, totes take a chill penny. I was just getting to you. It's always so, hard with these Make-A-Wish people. But anyways, those horrible, horrible vermin.
What?
Treats, Mark? Chris?
I just told you my name was Rob. How did you forget?
No, I remember. Pistachio! A poor and totes naughty referee.
It's referee?
Yes, I know. I just said that.
No, you didn't. You said Ferrari.
Whatever, loser. Our poor referee, Pistachio, has been treated so terribly by those screaming thingy majiggy bob. Okay, now that's done. I'm like totes done caring about your totes dumb D-U-M story.
There's a B in the word dumb.
You must be so stupid. There's like no B in the word dumb, idiot. Now get out my ring.
That's right, Ref. Take a walk.
It's time for Hollywood's Lucky Charms Extravaganza.
Would the fans be quiet? This is great. Yeah, these fans suck in Philadelphia.
What is that like t-shirt you're wearing?
Oh my god! Gabbie, I was a huge fan of you and Justice when you were the Idols. Do you guys ever think of getting back together?
Oh my god, I can't even get out the way it was cute. Do you know that is so? Last season, you should take that shirt off. Todd's not a cute look for you. But you know what? You need to leave! My merch. I will send you a package. Anyways, bye loser.
You know what? Justice has always been better. You are such a bitch.
What did you just call me? I will make my daddies sue you so hard that you won't show your face on this country ever, again. Capiche? You need to leave.
Oh my god. These fans are crazy. And the disrespect. You know what they say, don't meet your heroes. Gabbie Spears. Here's a superstar.
Anyways, let's continue with the Hollywood's Lucky Charm Extravaganza.
Gabbie, stop. You need to stop, please. Why are you in the ring in the first place? No one gave you permission to do this. Girl, get out of the ring before I call security. Up here singing and shit, working everybody's nerves. Girl, didn't look at me like.
Oh my god, Carmasutra. Stop ruining my moment. That is so not hot.
Carmasutra laying down the law here. The concert is canceled. Canceled. We'll have to wait another day to hear Gabbie Spears sing a live concert here on Thursday Night Rise. But we're live here from Philadelphia, still to come. We got the Iron Stallion Championship on the line, but wait a minute.
I'm sorry, sir, but you have to leave the arena. Per general manager orders, you've been banned from entering the building tonight.
Oh, so I attacked someone one time and I'm banned. But they can jump people from behind weekly and they're all good to go? Just some bull.
I understand your frustration, but please.
Frustration? Frustration? I'm not frustrated. I'm not even mad or angry. I'm just pissed off. Oh, look. Now we got a cameraman out here, and he wants some content for Rise, right? And I hear the people making noise, so I know we're live, so do me a favor, Mr. Cameraman. Keep the footage rolling, because I got your content right here. I'm not sugarcoating anything, and whoever's in the truck, get that censor button ready, because you're getting the unscripted variation of the wild card tonight.
Oh my.
Now I'm gonna start off talking about the guy with the dumbass Drewski haircut. You know, the man that used to walk like a king. He used to talk like a king too. But he hasn't been doing any king things since my boy Sean Nova whooped his ass in his own match.
Oh.
Now he wants to try and rebuild his crappy little kingdom with a bunch of jokers and ass kissers. What kind of king can you even be when you can't even lead your own people by example with a title of your own? Trust me, I can go on all night about William Still, but he's not the man I'm after. Oh, no. The man I'm gonna catch a case for is the one that wants to call himself Mr. WrestleCade, aka the man that hasn't been since Infamous, aka William Still, little bitch, Colby Williams.
He's calling out Philadelphia's finest.
I had a
Colby
feeling
Williams.
sooner or later we would cross paths again. Hell, when we first met, you were trying to talk trash to me at Hard Mic, but look where that got you. It got you losing the Iron Stallion Championship to Jay Jones. And I know you hated me ever since that day because you might have lost the title to Jay Jones, but with the wild card that pinned you in the ring. Imagine for almost 1 year, you've been so ass that you can barely win a single match, while I was thriving, trying to make a whole division better. But you couldn't let it go, huh? Wanted to go after 2 former FAM guys to move into the future? A future that will involve an ass whooping of a lifetime! Jumping me I can understand, but you attacked the father of my nephew. You attacked the man that married my sister. You attacked my best friend for over 14 damn years! And for what? Because I beat your ass in one single match? For some title that was losing prestige the longer you held it? Because let's be honest, ain't nobody on God's green earth give a damn you're the champ. The people couldn't wait for you to lose that title, and I'm glad the one that made it happen. Understand this, Colby. I'm not gonna rest until I get my hands on you again. And when I do...
Wait a minute.
What's up? Right here. What you gonna do about it?
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Come here!
Help! We need backup immediately.
It's out of control! Oh my god! Is the cameraman okay? That's gonna cost a lot of money. That's coming right out of your check, Mike Ace. Well, Colby, he's the one who threw the chair.
Wake the f*** up.
It's time to wake up, sleeper. It's back to business as SBR Sugar Kayla is in action. But who is the mystery opponent? We're gonna find out next. The Uwu Movement. Strong here in Philadelphia, PA. And one of the most legendary names just pushed down another cameraman has been insulted tonight. Referees, cameramen, security guards, they have a tough time here on Thursday Night Rise. Well, SBR Sugar Kayla in action. But against who? We're going to find out. What is this? A blast from the past. Welcome the new debuting. Lizzy Scarlett has made her debut on Thursday Night Rise. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, the ink has now dried on the contract. We got a new signing here, ladies and gentlemen. Lizzy is a part of Code of Honor. What a debut this is gonna be. This is gonna be one hell of a competition. Get ready for action. Lizzy Scarlett a bit retro, but if anybody has been here since the beginning, a legendary name like SBR Sugar Kayla, this is going to be an instant classic! Oh my god, what a way to start off this with a drop kick! A basement drop kick caught her when you least expect it. This is wrestling, yeah, wrestling, but more importantly, this is esports entertainment. With the longest episodic show in call today, Thursday Night Rise, 12 years of Thursday nights bringing you straight action from the Uprising division to just a 2 count. Lizzy Scarlett here tonight looking to make an impressive win. Can she beat the former Uprising World Champion? Kayla been challenging the general manager Carmasutra, making it tough for her as a general manager as Carmasutra's plan backfired at Super Slam. So I wonder if Lizzy Scarlett was a hand-picked opponent. Which turns out to be a great decision. Lizzy officially the newest signing of Code of Honor. Backs it down with a punch. At the beginning of this matchup, we saw that basement dropkick, which really set the stage of Lizzy here tonight. As Kayla trying to recover from that dropkick still in this matchup. Fires up over to the corner. Sends her over. Incoming! Powerbomb! Dropping her down. And Lizzy, full momentum here tonight. Let's get physical on Thursday Night Rise. Spine to the pine, spine buster. To the top, to the high-risk district. Will it be high reward? Super arm drag connects. Watch out, axe handle, straight down, kaboom. Lifts her up for the scoop slam, but no. Kayla with a net breaker. Nice reversal right when she needed it. To the top! Oh! Elbow drop to the heart of Lizzy Scarlett. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2. The match continues. The incredible leap and the drive and determination of Kayla here with that elbow drop from the sky, from the heavens here in the honor zone. Mandible claw, I did not expect this move. Yeah, I think Kayla thinks that Carmasutra handpicked this opponent, so she is really bringing the fight to Lizzy. Incoming, bouncing off the ropes, off to the races, but no, connects with a boot. Nice counter. What is this? Oh, face first off the canvas. The X Factor. 1, 2, and no, just a 2. Lizzy Scarlett looking impressive on her first matchup here tonight. The fans getting behind her. To the top. Off the throne, but no water in the pool. Oh! DDT drops her head first off the canvas. Oh, try to smack her right in the face, but Lizzy with a scoop slam. Going back to the top, going back to the well again. Irish District. Super Andre, but not this time. Face planted right to the canvas by mistake. Moonsault soaring like an eagle. Incredible. 1, 2, and yeah, that is a Philadelphia Eagles reference. The Super Bowl champions. With the former world champion Kayla with a standing moonsault. Elbow applied to the midsection. Lizzy Scarlett. Again, spine buster. The patented maneuver for the cover. 2, no, it is the 2. The match continues. And Lizzy almost grabbed one hell of a debut victory. Oh! Akiyama! 1, 2, no, it's just a 2. Are you kidding me? In the driver's seat, we can witness one of the greatest debuts in COH history. 1, 2, no, just a 2. They are absolutely still on the show tonight. Lizzy, laser focus to the top. No, crash and burn. Mistakes were made. Shot straight to the face of Lizzy Scarlett, and now she could be out cold. Recovering, had plenty of time. No time to prepare for that one. Oh my God. Oh! Through the air with the twisted bliss. 2. No! Just a 2. To the top, one more time. Will she go the distance for yet another elbow drop, this time avoided by Lizzy. And again, the patented spine buster. And now here comes the battle. The gloves are off. We're down to the wire and giving her own little taste of medicine. Oh, with a spoonful of sugar, the medicine's gonna go down instantly as she flying off the top. No water in the pool again. Getting away from the flight. Incoming! Rocking with the elbow. Double arm DDT. What a future shot. We might have to call that the retro shot. Jaw break. Off the ropes and oh, nice knee strike. Definitely needed that move at this stage of the game and go for a submission. Will she tap? Will she tap? Oh my God, it's over. I think she broke her arm. What a brutal side we haven't seen in a long time from Kayla. I think she just dislocated the arm of Lizzy. We need a physician to check on her. We need medical staff. We need to send her to the hospital. Kayla's got a mean streak. She's done with the fun and games. She is done with the drama of Carmasutra. She brought the pain tonight. Hey, big shout out to the raid by NSA Stevens. You can check out APW. They put on one hell of a show. I hope it went well, guys, over there. But now, we got one hell of a situation. Because guess who's here? The head diva in charge. Ah! Christy! Walking the runway, but is she going to be a part of the Rumble in the Jungle? Because if she's a part of it, she might be an early bet to win it all, in my opinion.
The era of me addressing you fools have come to an end. No more starting my segments off with me degrading you pathetic, lousy, dirty scums that we call an audience. I finally realized that you roaches are just the insects I step on every day. In this new era, I'm overplaying Mrs. Nice Girl. I have allowed myself to be looked at as someone who is just all about talk. Well, those days have come to an end. It's not about being the woman with the slickest mouth anymore. It's not about the glitz. It's not about the glamour. And it sure as hell is not about any one of you. You see, I am going on 4 years of being in this company, and I am tired of playing games around here. I have no time for foolishness and distractions. I know it. You idiots in the crowd know it. And you piss-poor bitches in the back know it. I am the best thing that has ever happened to this division. Look at my track record. I have beat, degraded, and completely owned some of the best women this division has to offer. But at the end of the day, this logic still stands factual. This is my division, and sooner or later, I am going to be at the top of Mount Everest because come Rumble in the Jungle, when I eliminate 29 of those other tramps, I am going to WrestleCade and finally getting my moment. It's my time to shine. But as you guys know, there was a little incident that happened that has stopped me from reaching my goal. Last week, if you didn't see, Candice lost our qualifying match because she just couldn't stop worrying about me. That was a minor setback for an even bigger comeback. Candice, like I told you last week, I am going to make your life a living hell as long as you are in my division. So, I am going to give you a chance to take the high road and get your lengthy Edward Scissorhands looking ass out of my division. But until you come to your senses and leave, I will be starting this week. Candice, you and your entire career has been a flop, a complete mess. I mean, what have you done? You came into this division with nothing to show that you deserve to be here. But I know exactly how you got in here. Not only do you put those decaying knees on the floor for your flop husband, Jordan, but I know for sure that you did the same thing to make your way into this division. We all know what you really look like under all of that cheap Botox, facial reconstruction surgeries, and filters. Actually, I have your picture before all of those surgeries and face tuning that you did. You see,
oh my God,
don't believe the hype. Candice is not who you think she is. She is a 60-year-old geriatric patient being kept up in an attic because her family is too ashamed to look at her. That photo reminds me of her wrestling ability. Old, washed up, and blind to the fact that she isn't a gifted competitor. Instead of being a loser and fuck up, what you should have done is allowed me to help you improve. But we know that won't work, because the amount of training Jordan has given you for the bedroom, you still can't even pleasure him, right? I mean, was that not funny? This woman is a joke. She still thinks she has it enough to walk red carpets. Candice, we are tired of seeing your old ass as is. But now you are going to the Valmont Gala looking like this. She's only relevant currently because I am being seen with her. I wonder what makes this garbage can think she is the hot commodity. You and your sawface has irritated the HDIC for far too long now. Like, how can you not be embarrassed of yourself? You know it, I know it, and the whole crowd here knows it. I am hotter than you. You can't compare to me in any instance. Not in this ring, not in the fashion department, and sure as hell not in the face card. You see the difference? What the crowd wanted was a smoking hot, delicious, all-you-can-eat buffet in me. But instead, that got to see you, the oversized, face-tuned pig that you are. Oink. 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 Only pigs play around in dirt, and that's all you are.
Hey, Christy, up here. My God, do you ever shut up? I've never seen or heard someone be so self-centered. You come out here week after week and repeat the same old nonsense. Running down the fans, running down the other women, and running down me. I see right through that. You love to call people washed up, but that's exactly what you are. You're an insecure, jealous, envious bully. Doing all this just to try to revive your career is pathetic. I mean, I guess I could understand why you're like this. It must have hurt your ego getting rejected by Ryan Swift.
Whoa!
Let me get one thing straight, too. I don't need you to come out here and run down anything about me. I know who I am, and I know what I'm capable of. I came into this industry as a model diva. Inexperienced, underestimated, and I'm trying to prove myself. I know I don't compare to you in the ring. The outside, sweetie, you don't compare to me. You're not even a 5. You can never walk into rooms I'm in, especially in the fashion world. You claiming you're hotter than me is hilarious too. You had to edit pictures of me to make me look bad. Meanwhile, you came out here looking like that. There's a reason I'm on the Cowboy magazine and you aren't. You're a sorry excuse of a woman and a member of this roster. All you are is a joke.
Come say it to my face, bitch.
We'll turn around. Oh my God, she's got a chair! This is feeling out of control. Oh my God, she's as well. Oh my God, with the chair. This time, Christy is not the one with the master plan with Hella Reed and everything that she's been doing. To Candice as of late. Candice on the offense and bringing the fight straight to the head diva in charge. No way. Oh, insult to injury, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, here it comes back up. Here it comes back up. You might want to turn around, Candice. Get out of there just in time, because Hella would have brought the hell and back against Candice, and Candice got out of there just in time. Finally finding some resolve against Christy after all the torment over this past month.
It's open. Come in. Bonjour.
Listen, Elise, I'm not here to stir anything up. I'm here because I honestly want to build a real friendship with you. I see you as a pioneer, a trailblazer, a true legend in women's wrestling. So when I say hear me out, it's coming from a place of nothing but respect. And I think you already know what this is about.
What are you talking about?
Everything that's been going on with Anthony and Matsuda, of course. Oh, and before I go any further, congratulations, girlie. I heard the news and I'm so happy for you two. You deserve that happiness. But something about Matsuda has been sitting right with me. He's been different, distant, wrapped up in his head about this overdrive championship reign and what he's bringing him to COH. And honestly, I don't like the energy it gives off. I know you've got your fiancé's back. I wouldn't expect anything less. But you've got to understand, I've got mine too. And I hope you can respect that the same way Matsuda does. Still, if Stars on Fire decide to jump back into this mess, things could turn ugly fast. For all of us. And that's what I'm worried about. Because truthfully, none of us really know the full picture here. There's a bigger play happening. Bigger than you, bigger than me, bigger than Anthony or anyone else. And the only people who seem to have the inside scoop are Matsuda and his little oracle Maltisanti. So as someone who wants what's best for you, just keep your eyes open, okay? I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire. We'll catch up again soon, I'm sure of it. Bye, Louise.
Qu'il a envie d'aimer passionnément, pour toujours. But I already have love in LA. Already have. It's so romantic in Paris.
Wow. Who had that footage? I can't believe we just got that. Cory Rose scheming with the enemy. Saying Matsuda Tanaka has changed. I never thought I'd see that, but wait a minute. Oh, Money Mafia is not going to be happy about this one. More importantly, Carmasutra ain't going to be happy about this one. Vise and Aniyah's connection has really been a thorn and some controversy with Money Mafia and their current plan to you know, have a therapy session to get things back in order. It's been a lot of drama in the Money Mafia household, and here's one of the reasons why. Aniyah and Vise in the honor zone. How will this change Money Mafia's plan going into Rumble in the Jungle? With Eddie and Kale's scheming in the background. And Vise and Aniyah's connection. I think Carmasutra has a lot of explaining to do with the issues that she has with this whole situation.
Tonight is about love, passion, and making our beautiful and budding relationship official.
Official.
You know, when I first met Aniyah and she tried to talk to me again and again and again, I thought honestly, she just being her regular old thirsty self.
Now, baby.
Well, babe, it's true. The older used to try and talk to any and every girl that would give you attention. You settle for anything. And trust me, I've seen your exes.
No comment.
But after her shooting her numerous shots...
Oh, I was Steph Curry with the shot, baby.
Who is that?
You know Steph Curry. He's a basketball player. He shoots. I was shooting my shot, put it together.
I don't get how that correlates.
Look. It's an earth thing. I'll explain it later. Go ahead, baby. You killing it. You doing great. You killing it.
Thank you, Boo Bear.
You welcome, baby. You welcome.
I could tell it was special with Aniyah. I've never felt a connection like this with anyone. The way she makes me laugh, the way we cuddle. You're booing because you've never felt love. I'm sorry, you ill-built losers are paying to see our love blossom instead of finding your own. But don't take that out on me.
Yeah, it's giving salty. I mean, don't be mad because we out here posing on you hoes.
Well, these Philly fans are giving them all the sound here tonight. I know who Steph Curry is, but these fans are more of a Philadelphia 76ers crowd, and they don't appreciate this one.
As I was saying, Aniyah and I are what you would call a power couple.
Power, baby.
A force. I mean, look at the talent and the beauty. Ain't my baby so fine?
No, my baby's so fine. I got the baddest in the universe. I got the
flyest chick on earth. And not to mention, I got the hottest, most sexiest, most important Money and Mafia member ever.
You really do that. You really do. Like, you helped open my eyes and show me that I am the big deal around here, and I am the best chance Money Mafia has for success, and I owe that to you.
Okay, baby. Let me get back to this.
Okay.
Ahem.
Let him know something.
Looking at the beauty and the talent that we each possess individually, just imagine when that comes together.
Oh my. Well, what's happening now, Thursday Night Rise? We got something going on. It's Drea K. What is she doing out here?
Oh, I hate to break up whatever this is. I mean, it's not none of my business to keep up who you running around with, waste of time.
So then what are you doing here, Dizzy? What are you doing?
Yeah, what the hell? Can you not see we're celebrating love, Drea?
Celebrating love, shawty. I hope you got a good reason for this.
Look, it's simple. It's not to me. Karma has been looking for you. She wants to talk to you. Nobody can find you. Actually, nobody can ever find you lately. But now that you've made it known where you are, I am here to bring you back. So come on, it's time to get to work.
What? Come on, let's go. Who you think you summoning? Babe, she must not know who I am.
Oh, she definitely doesn't.
So don't, and you must not know who this is, because this is my alien superstar, my supernova shouting, my one-way ticket to Vice City, baby, and you come out here interrupting us?
Interrupting.
You know it's bad enough you got me arrested while cruising around in what's rightfully mine.
Rightfully ours, baby.
Ours. Yeah, that's right. Ours, baby. That's right. Yes, our cherry red 2015 Ferrari with the bucket seats and the leather that just cups your booty.
I never even got to feel it.
She never even got to feel it, Trey.
Yeah, that's right. The leather, it does feel good. Every time I sit on it, it's like a massage.
Oh, don't do that. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
In fact, I think I'm gonna change the interior. Maybe turquoise will look better.
Oh, baby, she's so weird.
The worst. You know what? Your bullshit got me arrested. Now you come out here and interrupt me and my alien baby girl celebration of love, life, and us making it official. You know what? If you was anybody else, I'd be on your ass right now. Me being the glue that's holding Money Mafia together, that's saving you, shawty.
Oh, is that right? The glue. Well, the glue holding Money Mafia together is stuck up in Vice's ass. And on her job like she needs to be. But don't let us being in the same little group stop you. We can get a real good time. Because Naya, the way I'm feeling, I need to let out some frustration. So what's good?
Oh yeah, sugar daddy, stop blessing that cash app and now you out here mad at the world. Look, that ain't got nothing to do with me. You feeling froggy? I'm standing right here.
Things
do what
could
you
break
have
down.
to do, baby. Don't let her try you. Put her in that new submission I was just showing you.
No, baby girl, I would clock you like I know I could. But I'm trying to pretend like Money Mafia is still a team and a family like I was told in the past. So, anyways, Carmen want to see you. And just you.
Aniyah almost attacked the messenger, but a message has been signed, sealed, and delivered. Carmasutra and Aniyah is going to have that conversation. What's going to happen here? I hope we have footage of this interaction because things are a bit messy in the Money Mafia house.
Dizzy bitch, you got some nerve interrupting my shit. Slow down, here I come. Hey, I'm talking to you.
Vice definitely showing some emotions here tonight as everything could change with Aniyah and Vice after this talk that Aniyah's about to have. This is getting interesting. You better go grab your popcorn. Philadelphia, Thursday Night Rise. The Honor Zone is rocking because here comes Skaar Hendrix. Was in the middle of it all in that triple threat. And what a triple threat match that was last week. But I think Skaar is far from over with the Cory Rose situation. With everything and all these issues, how can you focus on the upcoming Rumble in the Jungle matchup? Remember, 30 Uprising stars will collide. Will Skaar Hendrix join that lineup to become one of the biggest threats in the Rumble matchup? But first, she's got a problem. She's got a Cory Rose problem, as we saw last week. It's spilling out. And it's out of control. What we saw earlier, Cory Rose even having a bit of drama with Matsuda Tanaka in the Hollywood Exchange just got exposed.
So, I lost again. I know, I didn't get pinned, but I still lost the match. And it's kind of a crazy thing to come out here and say, especially considering this is the first time I've come out here and spoke to you all by myself like this. But it's something that I felt that I really needed to do. See, when I came to COH, it was huge for me. A big chance, the biggest probably, and When I walked into that match at Slaughterhouse, I was sure I was gonna be Jade. And I lost. Okay, that stung. I lost my debut, but you know me, I put a smile on my face and I got back up and I went to the first rise, head held high and wanting to make up for my losses. And hey, I won that match against Louise. But Cory. Cory came down mid-match and caused a distraction that, yes, while I took advantage of it, that win to me was tainted. So, it happened again the next week. And you know, it sounds crazy to say, because you know, a win's a win. And I've had two now, and I shouldn't be complaining. And to be fair, I didn't know Cory intervened the second time. But I wanted to win for myself. And Cory took that from me every chance she got. So, that's why I offered Cory the match at Carnage. College, I put my pride on the line. I went out there and I said I would force myself to go against my models and team up with Cory if I lost. Because just like last time, I was sure I was going to win. And again, I lost. I fought for an opportunity to try and make things work with Cory. I went for the differences. I wanted to work through them. And I wanted to become tag champions. But you know how this goes, guys. We lost. She played games the way Lau Vandermeer came in and had smoke for Cory that fucked up my plans and led to the triple threat last week. You see, each time I go into one of these matches, I go in so sure of myself, so confident, that I keep on losing. After last week, I did a little bit of thinking. Maybe too much thinking, but I started questioning myself. Was my self-assurance real? Was it all just hubris? I didn't know, because each time I seemed to believe in myself, or step into one of the biggest matches of my career so far, I lose. But I'm really tired of losing. And I'm really tired of letting myself get wrapped up into any more BS drama, distracting me from doing what I came here to do. Cory and Soraya, you lot can have that. Vise and Aniyah, I'm over it. I tried to say sorry, Vise. Take what you will. And Heather, I'm not stunned that you pulled. Cute. But I'm looking to put all of this to rest and behind me and to start my new arc. The one where I start winning. And the only way I can see me closing this, let's face it, loser arc and start the winning one is at Rumble in the Jungle. Stargazers, we are back outside because I came here to declare my spot in that Rumble. So don't sleep, girls, in the locker room, because I'm coming for that one and that main event of Wrestle Kid. It doesn't matter how many losses it takes for me to get there, because in the end, we start the adventure and the protagonist always wet.
Oh, come on! Well, pardon the interruption, we do have breaking news. Skaar Hendrix is going to the Rumble in the Jungle matchup. She will have an opportunity at main eventing Wrestle K12. But oh no, hold the presses. Here we go again. The talk of tonight in the pack, Cory Rose, has just yet again interrupt Skaar. As Skaar says she's looking for a brand new, fresh start. That it's been a rough situation, it's been a tough road, but it all stops here.
Telling lies to these people? I thought better of you. Why should they believe that a loser like you will win one of the most prestigious matches in the COH calendar year? You said it yourself. Every opportunity that you've had, you've choked. And you really think that this time is going to be any different? The first time I met you, Skaar, I told you that you saw potential. Under my wing, you could have been in this division. You could have been a champion by now. Hey, we could have won those tag titles together. Maybe the only true potential you had was the potential to be my lapdog, and you still fucked that up. You are not a threat to anyone in that rumble. You're just another girl in the locker room with hopes and dreams, which, spoiler alert, will never come true. At least not as long as I'm around here.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. You see, Cory, calling me a loser or a lapdog can't hurt me no more. I will admit though, everyone calling me your lapdog, assistant, maid, bitch even, did really make me feel some sort of way in the past. My pride was rampant. But I've gone through too much here to allow that to hold me back anymore. I'm done with you. I've been done with you for a while, but yet here you are, still holding on. What is it, Cory? Afraid that after all you've done in this division, you'll fade into the background? Just like you did in that thick four-man tag match. You was a background character. So now, you're here trying to make me just that, knowing that I'm the protagonist of this story. I mean, you said it yourself. You see potential in me, right? You're just trying to latch onto that because you know you're washed. What happened, Cory? You were the one to beat. Longest reigning intercontinental champion. You've won the Rumble before. You've been in war game matches, ladder matches, you name it. You've done it. And now you're here, clinging onto whatever you can, but no more when I allow you to do this off my name. I'm making you relevant, and in that Rumble, I'll make myself the relevant one. When I've tossed you out that ring and put an end to all of this. You've been in control long enough, girl. And I promise, if we meet in that Rumble, your chapter in my story ends.
Exactly. I've done it all. I've won the Rumble, and I've punched my ticket to the main event of WrestleCade before. Of course I'd love to do it again, but that would be way too easy. Of course, you'll still see me in the match, as I officially declare for the 2025 Women's Rumble in the Jungle match. But my intention is to be the woman to throw you over those ropes. Winning is just an added bonus, I guess. I want to make your life in this division a living hell, and crushing your dreams of headlining the biggest event of the year is my next step. Bitch.
Oh, here we go! These two have had it with each other, and now they're gonna fight! And Skaar finally getting a peace of mind in this situation. Bringing the fight straight to Cory Rose without distraction, but here comes Cory. Skaar and Cory spilling out of control on the apron here as now Skaar cuts her off. The fans are behind Skaar to finally get payback. But no! Oh no! Attack in the neck! Come on! Say what you want about Cory Rose. One of the smartest, scheming stars in Uprising today. The topic of the Rumble in the Jungle. And ladies and gentlemen, the time has finally arrived. A title match is going down now. And this is going to be for the Iron Stallion Championship. Philadelphia, get ready. Here comes the hometown crowd's own from the gold-blooded rocking the Allen Iverson jersey. From Philadelphia, PA, Colby Williams. A moniker here in Philadelphia, one that the 76ers live by. Trust the process. And ever since he has aligned himself with gold-blooded and Will Steele, he has done indeed that. Will Colby Williams bring more championship gold to the gold-blooded as Will Steele made his sights set the juice? I'm sure gold-blooded would have it any other way to take all the gold possible here at COH. But it could all be fool's gold because with the old adage of Philadelphia's rivalry with New York, it continues here tonight.
Last week, I completed the clean sweep over the Hallowed Order, defeating Hunter Quinn to retain my Iron Stallion championship. And how fitting that after closing one chapter of my past, I get to go right into another and rectify yet another issue. Colby Williams, tonight it's your turn. You walked into my hometown at WrestleCade, beat me down in a battle royal, and became the Iron Stallion champion. Much like many Philadelphia teams in the past, when you finally get an opportunity to reign at the top of the mountain, guess what you did? You choked. You choked the same way the 76ers did when they thought bringing in Paul George was a good thing. And you choked the same way your Phillies did, who thought last year in the NLDS they were going to get an easy route to the World Series, but they fell victim to a grand slam from Francisco Lindor and a McDonald's mascot called Grimace. You, Colby Williams, are like Allen Iverson. But tonight, consider me Shaquille O'Neal. All the aspirations you have of leaving your hometown as Iron Stallion champion will get stomped out, beaten down, and backed up by the champion, the workhorse, your king, Angel Perkins Harris. You, Philly. One's up for the chief. Hit my damn music.
Well, here we go. We got a ball game. APH heating up the crowd here tonight. The disrespect to the 76ers. You know what? He forgot to bring up the Philadelphia Eagles, the Super Bowl champions. All right? And that's exactly what's at stake. Championship gold. The Iron Stallion Championship hangs in the balance. For those who didn't get that Shaquille O'Neal reference, I do. The 2001 NBA Finals. The underdog team of the Philadelphia 76ers. They're just another championship to the Lakers' resume. And Shaq, well, without Kobe, would have he beaten the Allen Iverson 76ers back in 2001? That's an interesting debate to have, but there is no debate about this one. APH will defend the Iron Stallion Championship, one of the most fighting champions in the heritage of that championship since the first ever champion crowned. The Iron Stallion matchup, where Carter Blackwell went the distance, and now Carter Blackwell is the COH World Heavyweight Champion. This is exactly the gateway to the COH World Heavyweight title if you really think about it. And APH is holding it high. Now you know the importance of the championship gold. It will be defended next as Colby Williams looking to become a two-time Iron Stallion champion. He won it back when he became Mr. WrestleCade. Will history repeat itself? Or will APH remain on top of the horse? And now, fighting out of the red corner, the hometown City's own Philadelphia, stand up for Colby Williams. And fighting out of the blue corner, the Iron Stallion, reigning and defending champion. He is APH. It has been a banner year of APH. Seems like he's back in his prime. For Colby Williams, gotta trust the process. You don't get to contenderships this easy, but Gold-Blooded not only wants this championship, Will still needs it to prove a point that we're in a part of a new era here at Code of Honor. The Gold-Blooded era. With the new member. Gold-Blooded's been really striking gold as of late. Juice becoming TV champion, Amber Gage a part of the faction, and Will still says he wants to get back in the world title picture. Well, to tell the tape, you know, APH might have the size, might have the power and strength. But Colby Williams will have the agility and a Lucha Libre-esque style. Basement dropkick. Stop him in his tracks. APH is that brick wall for every challenger as of late last week, defeating Hunter Quinn for the championship belt. He has ran through the Hallowed Order. But look at this, lariats! Back to front! Here comes Colby Williams! And a lariato for good measure. Finally bringing the big man down. It's time to test your might. It's wrestling, yeah, wrestling. And they go behind. Colby Williams trying to outpower APH. I did not expect this, but definitely hitting the gym. Now that Gold-Blooded has been very powerful as of late. You know, Colby Williams been spending extra time in the gym with Juice. Cover, no. Oh, the coffin drop! That could put the nail in the coffin of the championship reign. 2 and no, just a 2 count. Make no bones about it. APH has got some heat here in Philadelphia after what he just said, going through the history of sports. And that's what esports entertainment is all about here. Is APH sizing them up, but playing with the crowd. More importantly, playing with his food here tonight. Better take him for a ride. Oh! Elbow to the side of the skull, and this will bring an opening for Colby Williams here. Gonna fly high! No! An RVD style of a frog splash. Recovers in a big way with a tornado DDT. In the corner. Oh man, he almost kicked a field goal on APH. Racks them, stacks them, packs them up. Shades of last week. But this time, Colby Williams counters when he needed it, but oh, there's the brick wall. The shoulder tackle ran him over like a freight train. Well, next week, we in Birmingham, UK, for Rise UK. It is official. Daniel Lyons seamlessly coming out of a retirement, if you will. He's back in the ring, the general manager versus Ryan Swift. That's going to be one hell of a matchup next week scheduled and so much more. But wait a minute, super kick. Who will be the Iron Stallion champion going in to the UK? Phoenix Splash, no! He made him pay for the mistakes. A failed opportunity. Colby Williams, the pressure's on. You know, as much as Colby Williams beat APH in that Iron Stallion Mr. WrestleCade Rumble style match in his hometown, he's got to avoid the deficit here in Philadelphia. You can't let the city down like this. He wants to be a legend like Rocky Balboa. He wants his own statue in this city. Speaking of statues, he thought about flying, but this time he's going to change the course. That's a great idea. Don't take risk right now. You got APH down. Go for victory. Oh! Ripcord elbow. But it is flatline APH. No, it's just a 2. We almost crowned a new champion. Yep, that's right. Bringing him UK, the home of Thomas Starr. With the Styles Clash, Colby Williams in the cover, and OAPH barely kicking out of the Colby Clash. Stomp in the yard. $20-25 kick closeout with 2 championships in this city. The Philadelphia Eagles and Colby Williams in the driver's seat. To the top! He is going to go for the risk, but will it be reward this time? Kaboom! Meteora from the sky. Fly, Eagles, fly! Now just a 2. APH barely kicks out of that one, and here comes the comeback. The ongoing saga when it's Philadelphia versus New York City, one of the greatest rival cities in sports and now in wrestling. Black Hole Slam to crush the dreams of the Philadelphia crowd, but no, just the 1 count. Colby Williams looking to make history and become a 2-time Iron Stallion champion, but no, rack 'em, stack 'em, pack 'em, drops 'em on his head. APH for the cover. 2. And unlike last week, this time Colby Williams kicks out and the match continues. German suplex. Go for something here. Fireman's carry. Little bit of snake eyes in the corner. Face hitting the buckle. Picks him up! Oh! Alley-oop! Like Shaq in the finals against the 76ers in 2001. No! Meteora avoided. And caught him! He was like AI with a 3-pointer. That was impressive. This could be the Colby Clash. Who's going to do it? For the cover. 1, 2. No. Just a 2. Esports entertainment at its finest as Colby Williams looking to become a 2-time Iron Stallion champion. Oh, Meteora from the sky. One more time, but APH trying to recover. Drop kick, and the big man goes all the way down to the parlay floor. Hitting the hardwood here tonight. Tonight, it's in the game. And these two looking for that buzzer beater in this Iron Stallion title bout. Look at that bicycle knee. Got to go around the world. This one's for Joel Embiid and the legendary 76ers, Dr. J. Julius Erving, the city of one of the greatest legends in basketball, not to mention a football 2-time Super Bowl champions in recent history, and the Phillies. Belly to belly, straight at the bullpen with that belly-to-belly suplex, but got caught in the running super kick. Home run. 1, 2, and Colby Williams almost ran the bases with that home run super kick. Spine buster out of nowhere! What an interception! Blocked buster, grounds him out. What a counter by APH! Just when you least expect it, APH grabs the momentum. With this momentum shift, the champion looking to send this one home. Colby Williams in a struggle. Could be lights out. Oh, tour of the eyelids! 1, 2, and just a 2, the match continues. Boot of doom, boot of doom, boot of doom. 1, 2. And it's over. APH remains champion here tonight. Still your Iron Stallion champion. Wow. Another opponent down. Whether you like it or you don't, APH still your Iron Stallion champion. And tonight, the New Yorker walked in to Philadelphia and burned this place to the ground. Still your workhorse, still your Iron Stallion champion. We got a riot on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Now there's some gold kept away from gold-blooded. This changes everything. Who's got next for the Iron Stallion Championship? APH has done it again.
Oh my god, Gabbie. I don't think we've gotten a chance to meet yet. I'm Tiffany, one of Hollywood's hottest rising stars. I'm sure you've heard, but you look so fab. What are you doing?
You, sure do look, buff.
Gabs, don't be so hostile to your new bestie. You can totally have some of my Ozempic. But besides that, let's save that aggression for the rest of these fatties in the division. Especially that fat bitch who has exactly what's coming to her.
You would be one of those fatties. Oh, nothing. Of course. You're on Ozempic. You obviously need it. And I can totally make the assumption that your face isn't truly yours either. Hashtag totally odds.
Ugh, Gabbie, I am totally not gonna take your disrespect anymore. We're no longer besties. You're just mad because you're fat and your time is ticking. Meanwhile, the future is running on Tiffy time. Toodles!
More like fatty time.
Thanks for the picture, Amber.
No problem.
Oh my gosh, Amber, you actually have fans.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I just thought I'd pop up and check up on a girl after completely crushing your spirit last week. Oh, and by the way, as a friend, well, not even as a friend, but as a role model and as the standard, let me tell you, please, for the love of God, never smile like that again. Yeah, I was watching and that was pretty bad. I mean, aren't you trying to keep your fans or are you trying to scare them away? I mean, my gosh, that little hyena smile, scary. I mean, come on, did you see that little girl? She looks scared for her life.
Shut the hell up. I don't need any advice from you, nor do I need you to check up on me after what you said to me last week. You say you crushed my spirit. If that were the case, I wouldn't be here right now. I'm not bothered one bit.
Well, Amber, I just went back to what I said last week and I wanted to apologize. So, here goes nothing. Amber, I am so sorry for calling you out on your bullshit. It must be so annoying constantly getting reminded where you ended up last Rumble.
Well, you're right. It is annoying being constantly reminded of that, especially having it come from someone as annoying as you. And you know, I can see why you and your ex-fiancé didn't stay together, because he must have found you very annoying.
Oh, really, Amber? I'll have you know the separation was mutual. But since you mentioned, now that I am separated, you should hold your man closer. Because he is no longer safe. And now that I think about it, I'm actually shocked that you have a man, Amber. Considering you're like a no, that's too mean. You're like a boy. No, how do I say this without hurting your feelings again? Oh wait, I got it. You're a tomboy. Face it, Amber. I am the total package. My athleticism, my mindset, and my looks just to seal the deal.
So you've now threatened to take my husband and try to criticize my looks. And even go as far as trying to say that you're better than me?
Oh, sweetie, Amber, nobody's trying to say anything. I am better. Until about we ask your husband.
How about you lace up your boots and meet me in the ring next week when Rise is in Birmingham, England, so we could see who truly is better.
Well. If it ain't the king of native style himself, you miss me?
Man, what the hell are you wearing? What happened to the American flag sweatpants and the wife beater?
This is my new activewear brand, Steezy Spirit. Gothic drip meets gym grit. It's limited edition, like me.
Did you cut your hair?
No, I got my ears lowered.
Man, those golf girls are really getting to your head lately, huh?
Yeah, you might be right.
I don't know if you're fixing to train for the Rumble or you fixing to train for the Hot Topic Olympics right now.
That's the goal, my brother. I'm the Big Brad Booty Bratty. I deserve to be taken seriously.
You're funny. But I'm sure you'll be taken serious calling yourself that and looking like that. Damn, you look like a whole fashion crime, Steez.
Doesn't matter what I'm wearing. At the Rumble, I'm tossing dudes out like yesterday's TikToks. Even you if I have to, Chief.
Listen here, cowboy. You better pack that eyeliner tight. Because when the bell rings, there are no friends. The dance ends, and only one of us is gonna win it.
I hear that. But maybe a few alliances along the way wouldn't hurt.
Are you suggesting a truce?
Look, you watch my back, I watch yours. We clear the field, wipe the floor with 28 other dudes. Then when it's just us, may the best man win.
Well, to be fair, we are technically a tag team. And it won't hurt to have each other's backs until it's just us left.
You know what? Let's seal it the only way we know how. Push-ups. Loser buys the first beer after the Rumble.
Sounds like a bet. But if I catch your ass cheating, I'm chopping the hell out of your chest.
You ain't gotta worry about that, Chief. Drop it like it's hot. One of us is winning this thing. You know that, right?
Damn right. Just make sure you look me in the eyes when I throw your ass over that top rope.
Whatever. You better keep an eye out.
Oh my god, Tom. Guess
Oh
what?
my god, Surefire.
We won again.
We won again.
And guess what we did?
We sent them back down to the bayou.
Right where they belong.
Those
But I digress.
trash. But I digress.
We need to talk about the hottest show of the summer. We had some laughs, we had some cries, and anger, this, that, and the other. But you know who does mean a lot?
What?
Carmasutra.
Ooh.
Carmasutra was doing the right thing at Super Slam, screwing over Kayla over and over and over until Eden walked away with the championship.
Because
sadly. But
nobody from Sleeper deserves a title.
Happiness.
Or that.
Speaking of titles, guess who had a title for 1 minute
Well,
and became a 1 minute champ?
Well, Surefire, I don't want no 1 minute champ.
1 minute champ. 1 minute champ.
We don't want 1 minute champ. Oh,
Justin Harris. Justin Harris was champ for what felt like a minute. Like a cup of coffee. Maybe I could have even gone to the bathroom during the time span.
You could have timed that on an hourglass.
But you know who did walk away with the title at the end of the night, thankfully?
Who?
Hollywood Tanaka.
Hollywood Tanaka and Chris
What a great guy.
Maltisanti. Great guys. Great guys.
They really are great guys. I think we need to get serious business.
We do.
I don't think we need to make any jokes here. So we do have an injury update on the hottest star in our industry, Anthony Mahaulu.
But wait, Surefire. Because he's here right now!
Woo!
Spotlight should be mine. It should be mine. I should be champion right now. I should be facing. I'm robbed again and again, every single time. This one seems like fate itself is against me, but I won't let it. Fate, you have something else coming your way. Spotlight is mine. The spotlight will always be mine, and I won't let anybody take it from me. They think this hurts, but pain is just the game. I'm the storm after the calm, the crack in their pretty little world. They'll pay. They always do. Always do.
Congratulations, boys. You've managed to book a guest who'd rather hold a conversation with the voices in his head than with you.
Anthony, let's go, please. We're out of here.
Well, thank you to Anthony there for that injury update, and why I sound like a news anchor, I don't know. However, it's time for the hottest scene on Shows on Fire. The WrestleVoid Report!
Wonderful. Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business. As ladies and gentlemen, there were some shocking reports of fat phobia on Super Slam. As Roddy 13 was susceptible to abuse from Ryan Swift.
Hey, big man! I thought you were meant to be Big Trouble! Not Big Fat Baby Man! Got a question. Have you ever tried a fruit? Fat ass!
How dare he?
How dare he? Fat phobia in the big 25. We all know you're on steroids, Swift. Just admit it. However, I have some breaking news.
What is this breaking news, Tom?
The man of 1.3 billion people was crying outside of the SuperSlam arena.
You want to know what's really wrong right now?
I know. Somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
I need some tissue, Sapphire.
Oh no, how dare he get this opportunity?
Because remember, if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
That loser crying.
That loser crying. But, however, I've got another person on the WrestleRoid report tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, let me just...
Tom, I didn't hear this one.
Did anybody else see Devlin shove a security guard's head up the other guard's ass?
Either you let me in right now, I'm gonna shove your head up his ass. And then I'm gonna take a picture of it and post it in the entire Honorverse to see.
I did not.
I mean,
where is he?
What the fuck? I mean, look at that. That is some incredible form.
That's something.
That is something. However, though, Surefire, I digress. That is enough for the WrestleRoid report tonight, ladies and gents. But it's Rumble season.
Tom, did you know I won all the way back in 2016?
Oh my god, did you? No.
I did.
No.
And I did go on to win at WrestleCade. I did beat Tone White in the main event.
Oh my. I did not know that.
But no one will go ahead and give me my flowers, even though I am the greatest luchador of all time.
He is the Lucha God. Remember that. But
remember it, accept it, believe it.
But, Surefire, it's time for Conspiracy Theory Corner.
It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma.
Don't tell me it didn't happen. I was there.
Bigger than Watergate. It's bigger than Oprah.
My house is actually shaped like
Snake.
Conspiracy Theory.
Which is a new segment, right? And I want to talk to you, folks at home, and the people watching this, and that dirty mark on camera 3.
That dirty mark is disgusting.
Has
he showered?
I don't know. I don't care, to be honest. But John Baker is the mastermind behind this whole shenanigans with Nova, Redbane. Oh no, not Redbane. Ron Weasley and Carter Blackwell. Look, just walk with me on this. Just walk with me.
Tom.
What?
Tom.
What?
Tom, I've told you this multiple times, that he has nothing to do with it.
But look, just look, right? John was nowhere to be found when Nova got attacked. Then he only showed up to assist Redbane to throw us off the scent. Now how convenient is that? And now he got what he wanted. An opportunity to face Carter Blackwell at the Rumble in the Jungle, despite having a flippity-flip-flop, flippity-flip-flop win-loss record.
You know who should be in that match instead, though? I will agree with you on that.
The greatest COH superstar, Anthony Mahaulu.
Yep.
Anthony Mahaulu.
See, Tom, we are so great. On the same page.
No, you are so great.
No, Tom, you are so great.
However, let's talk about what is next for us. Right? And now I've heard who our next opponents are.
Harold and Clark.
Harold and Clark, known as the My Chemical Romance fan club.
Hallowed Order.
Yeah.
Tom, I don't see how they get a shot at the tag team titles. They aren't as great as us.
They aren't.
Honestly.
They aren't.
They aren't on the same page as us. What did the kids call it? Being him? Yeah, we are them. We're them.
We are
Let's
them.
put it like that. We are them.
However, I digress. Surefire, that is unfortunately all we've got time for. But we do have this week's clip of the week, and believe me, ladies and gentlemen, it is a scorcher. I will hand over to the clip of...
The attack on the show! Who the hell's this? Well, looks like we got masked men attacking Stars on Fire, the tag team champions, being laid out. The show is over. Surefire put through the table. Oh my God, it is the Hallowed Order. It's Chase Owens. It's Hunter Quinn. The next #1 contenders for the tag team championships. Hallowed be the name for the attack on the show of Shows on Fire has been canceled by the Hallowed Order. Chase Owens is falling with a steel chair. And oh, Hunter Quinn. No, not that. Oh, come on! Oh my God! Somebody get Anthony Mahaulu back out here. They're in trouble.
Cut the footage. Cut it. Cut it. Cut the goddamn footage. Cut it. Cut it.
The Visionary is televised.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thankfully we got the Hallowed Order out of here, but now the Stars on Fire had to quickly change because they got a tag team matchup coming up next. Get ready for the Megastars on Fire. They got to recoup. They're up next. It's time to rise with Thursday Night Rise. Hell of an entrance. They gotta recoup after what just happened on Shows on Fire as the tag team champions. Before they take on the Hallowed Order for the championship gold, they gotta team up with Andy Mahaulu here tonight. Mega Stars on Fire, and of course Elise in tow. And she's getting close to giving birth to the child. Anthony Mahaulu and Elise about to be parents. We're gonna get the kid before GTA 6. The way things are looking right now. Mega Stars on Fire. They got a tough task ahead of them, though. as a new trio. I'm being told, reportedly, they are teaming up for the first time here tonight. Born Sinners and Jacob Ali forming a new trio to take on Megastars on Fire. The paparazzi is here in Philadelphia, PA to witness the Megastars on Fire. Here we go. I am very intrigued with this new trio. Born Sinners been taking the world by storm. But now, they got one hell of a teammate here tonight. We could be looking at the next television champion as he has sent a message straight to Juice. And more importantly, gold-blooded. A smart move by Jacob Ali, in my personal opinion.
I promise you the floor plan's nothing like the model.
You got to find friends in this industry sometimes.
The money counter ding, it's so exciting. Summertime, Winterfell.
Man, the stereo is making moves here tonight in the Auto Zone. We are bumping this theme song. Y'all need to listen to that new Clips album. It is fire. Jacob Ali will have backup here tonight with Born Sinners. Phillips and Santiago about to team up with this guy, Jacob Ali, as he wants a shot at Juice after the words exchanged earlier tonight. Juice bringing up some history, all right? The collective era is over. It's all about gold-blooded, but we're seeing a new trio formed here tonight. Born Sinners, your tag team's favorite tag team, the newest team on the block, and they've been making waves. One of their first tag team matches through the box office, they grabbed the main event and they impressed. Tonight will be the first ever trios matchup against Megastars on Fire. They're against the tag team champions. It's on here in Philadelphia. This is gonna get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? As the match is next. Born Sinners and Ali taking on the Megastars on Fire, the tag team champions, and Anthony Mahaulu wearing that protective mask. You know, there was a conspiracy theory about John Baker earlier. There needs to be one about that protective mask on Anthony Mahaulu's head. Is that a weapon, or is it actually protecting his face? We'll just have to wait and see. There's the quote-unquote lucha god. You're face-to-face. There he's Santiago. I'm going to make short work out of Surefire already. Cradle Prawn with the cover. No, just a one count. And look at this. Into the cradle, but continues to roll. From one side to another on the canvas for the cover, but Surefire battles back, caving in with these elbows. You know, I don't agree with Stars on Fire, but they might be cooking with that conspiracy, man. Say it ain't so. We'll see later on tonight as Baker will have to run the gauntlet to be face to face with his own personal nightmare, Carter Blackman. I wonder who's going to be in the gauntlet, because remember, it is with a title opportunity. Star wiping out Santiago here. You got to be on your toes if you're the referee, because you never know what the Mega Stars on Fire will do next. Oh, nice senton for the cover. 2. No, letting out just the 2. Oh, went for the ripcord knee, but no! Tilt-a-whirl over for the armbar. A judo move by Santiago. He's got it locked in. Star. What a hell of a counter there. The catch as catch can, British style personified by Thomas Star. Referee's having all he can handle, but here comes Brian Phillips. Little assist. Oh, what an assist. What a drop kick. For the cover. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. It's instant. The covert clutch cross face will start tap out. The tag team champions and the Megastars with Mahaulu and Change are in trouble. One thing that you got to read on that scouting report every time you're in the ring with Stars on Fire or Anthony Mahaulu is Elise in the background. You never know when she's going to intervene. She has saved the day of Mahaulu before, and she's more importantly saved the Megastars on Fire. You got to be worried about her at all costs. Incredible running the roads here. Nice tilt-a-whirl. Basement drop kick. The impact being felt. Oh, educated feet by Phillips here. Here comes Jacob Ali with a spear. He just dropped them like a bad habit for the cover. 1, 2. No! The champions are in trouble in this new formation, this new trio of Born Sinners and Ali taking over this matchup. Big splash. Oh! Knee strike in the corner. Bulldog, no! No! Mistakes were made. He just ran right into his teammate. Well, this collective, if you will, of Born Sinners and Jacob Ali might not be on the same page after that. Surefire begging and pleading for a tag. But oh, cut off, yes! Santiago sending Surefire to the steel. Luckily, Mahaulu Steel can tag in. They might not need Surefire. But a great plan set by Born Sinners and Ali. And Ali, oh my God! No way! Oh, Corona with a cover! Leverage is over! 1! The battle is on in his trios matchup! One of the best pure wrestlers in the game today. When I say wrestling, yeah, wrestling, that embodies Jacob Ali's skill set, and so does Thomas Starr. Running up the hills with a... No! Mahaulu caught him! Oh, come on!
You want me to prove it, Maltisanti?
Referee might have to throw this out. Oh, sends him to the barricade.
You think I'm crazy? Jacob Ali, do you think I'm crazy? Oh, I'll show you crazy. Say hello to my little friend. Get your ass up, Jacob Ali. Somebody wants to say hello. Get the hell out of my face. Or maybe you're hard of hearing. Get the hell out of my face before I lay your ass out on the Star.
Star doesn't want the match to end this way.
Oh, come on, ref.
Mahaulu doesn't give a damn.
Anthony, please, brother. Shut your mouth, Star.
Oh my God! Referee's gonna have to throw this one out, ladies and gentlemen. We got a foreign object. Oh my God! He made him kiss the ring, the brass knuckles.
Baby, and I'm better than ever. This show is mine for the taking. Nobody else's. Come on, let's go, babe. I could care less about a Matsuda Tanaka. My show. His commentators is my commentator.
Annette, where have you been? We have pressing business, and I've been looking for you all day.
You found me, right? So let's meet.
Vice lets you off your leash for 5 seconds, I see.
So, I know you all saw Kayla and I's interaction last week. And you see how reckless she spoke? How disrespectful, not only to me, but to all of you as well. That cocky little heifer thinks she really has a chance at winning the Rumble. I need you three to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm not asking you to sacrifice your own chances at winning, but I'm going to need the three of you to show something that this entire group hasn't shown an ounce of lately. And that's teamwork. So I don't know what it's going to take, but for the next few weeks, at least until we get to the Rumble, I need you all on the same page. Are we clear?
Yep. Got it.
Tora, you're my enforcer. So I want you to be in charge of formulating the plan and being the main aggressor towards Kayla. Make her feel us.
You know that's not a problem. I've put that bitch down before. That's light work.
I know that's right. And Aniyah, I need you to make sure you stay focused. Keep your head on straight.
What you singling me out for?
Hey, you said you wanted to be treated like a big deal. Well, a big deal has to know being coached is not being singled out.
Yeah, okay.
Also, concerning the Rumble.
She's right though. It's Rumble season and we got a mission. But your only mission seems to be leaving us hanging and spending all of your time around a girl who's probably playing you.
Girl, you damn near got me locked up. If it wasn't for my business savvy... Wait. Playing me? What you talking about?
Damn it, Drake. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Not like this, but now's as good a time as any. Aniyah, are you sure everything is on the up and up with Vice?
On the up and up? What are y'all talking about?
Look, just hear me out. You tried talking to Vice for like, what, months? And she played you. Had you running around after her, looking crazy and stuff. Then, all of a sudden, the tag tournament, the Rumble, Russell Cage season rolling around the corner, and she's all about Nia? Same with Kelly Kells and Eddie. I don't know if you two should be so trusting.
Damn, if I'm ugly, just say that. You think I can't pull a baddie?
Nah, that's not what I'm saying. How would I say you're ugly and people say we look alike?
Yeah, and then people say that and you get mad.
And that's something else. Listen, just saying, be careful. It's Rumble season. We have a mission. I don't want you being so in love that you miss something or can't do your job. I know how you can be.
How I can be? How I can be and how am I?
You know what I mean. Just focus your energy on the right target.
Don't sugarcoat it, Cory. She stays distracted. Everything from staging attire protests when she doesn't get her way to a jail publicity stunts. If you put half of the effort of something real instead of the bullshit, you probably would be a big deal as you think you are in your head.
Okay, this bitch.
Aniyah, remember what we talked about. And think about the Rumble.
So I'm supposed to just take that? You hear a crazy old girl talking? I beat a lot more ass for way less, Carmasutra. You know that.
Girl, I'm right here.
Drea, Aniyah, please, our talk for Money Mafia.
We, as in me and Tora, is gonna get this done. I just hope the rest of the crew follow suit.
Yeah, you and me both. I've fought alongside Naya a few times now, and I trust my partner when it comes down to it. Unlike Eddie's flavor of the month.
Flavor of the month, head ass. Let's go, Tora.
Drea, let's chat. You got a second?
Eden, please wait. So sorry to catch you at a time like this, but after what we all saw tonight, it sure looks like Carolyn is starting to get under your skin. What are your thoughts right now ahead of your title defense against Lynn at Rumble in the Jungle in your hometown? Are you at all worried about your next challenger?
At this point, Carolyn really seems more like a bug than a challenger. And if that short bitch thinks she can step up to me last week all because she felt big for wearing 5-inch heels, she's got another thing coming. See, I was willing to play nice. But after what she did to me last week and the tricks she pulled tonight, it's obvious she wants to toy with me with her little chess game. But Miss K, I guarantee you and the Honorverse that when all is said and done, I'm the one who will say checkmate. Lynn wants to play games, I'll play the game. At Rumble in the Jungle, it won't be Lynn on top. It'll be Lynn getting dropped. What the fuck?
Looks like the only one getting dropped around here is you, Eden. How's that for a checkmate?
Sometimes, everything just feels so hopeless. Almost 2 years ago, I came into COH with one goal, to be the absolute best. And I can't help but feel I've let people who believe in me down. I've honestly let myself down. I've worked my ass off, but for some reason, it's never been enough. I don't know if it ever will be. I've seen girls walk in and get opportunities before me, while I've never gotten a single chance. I've never even competed for any championship. Something has to change. My potential can't go untapped forever. I know I have what it takes to be the best. I just need the chance to show it. To be put on the bigger stage, and I swear I'll prove everyone wrong. I'll prove just how damn good I really am. And I guess I'll address someone else who's trying to walk in here and step over me. Amber Gage. You're the most pathetic woman on this entire roster, and I know you think you're clever, but you're exactly like everyone else. You cling on to everyone around you for relevancy because alone, let's face it, you're nothing. Ugly on the inside and out. I swear I'm gonna make your life a living hell.
I'm done being an afterthought, and I'm done being content with not being on top. Things have to change, and change now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Heather Ray is looking to bring the virus and the venom to Amber Gage. But here comes Amber Gage to the honor zone. She's in action. Coming up next. And she's indeed gold-blooded. Will Steele's new addition to the group taking over. They've had somewhat a bad night so far. Let's see what Amber Gage can do to send this into overtime and change the course of the evening here in Philadelphia. Well, we're gonna see the aftermath continues to spill out from Super Slam as Amber Gage is gonna take on Aubrey. Coming up next here on Thursday Night Rise, the leader of esports entertainment. It's been one hell of a dramatic night, and I dare say, dramatic. But this is a match I've been waiting for ever since I heard rumors about it happening here tonight. These two need to settle the score. It's now or never. And Aubrey, coming off the heels of a crazy turn of events, finally gets to settle the score one more time. But you saw what Heather Ray had to say in that vignette. Heather Ray looking to haunt the nightmares of Amber Gage. It all could spill out of control. You never know where Heather Ray is hiding in the shadows of the bowels of the arena. Could be in the ballroom. You never know. But here we go. Let's focus on the task at hand. Let's focus on this matchup. Aubrey taking on Amber Gage. Whose side are you on? Place your bets. It's Wrestling Yeah Wrestling. And more importantly, it's esports entertainment. This could be a classic battle for the history books here in Uprising. The Spitfire Aubrey, definitely a force to be reckoned with. She's been impressive ever since her debut here in Code of Honor, and she is looking forward to the Rumble in the Jungle. Let's hope that she gets a spot in that matchup, but you already know, gold-blooded will definitely grant that opportunity to Amber Gage. Oh, look at that big boot to the midsection. Seems like gold-blooded's been making all the deals as of late. Will Steele, more importantly. And oh, brings her over. She's cocky and arrogant, but the Spitfire won't back down. I think the crowd is split. I think there's more out there for Aubrey fans-wise because of moves like that. But Amber Gage on her feet after that one. That was incredible. That's it off the ropes. Hurricane kaboom! But Amber Gage right back up. They're going to put on an absolute clinic. What a way to start off this matchup. You know, there's been a lot of talk about Lucha Libre. You got to think Aubrey's got that style and grace down to a T. And the Japanese arm drag sends her over. Hip toss. Incoming! No, avoids disaster. Goes for broke. Super kick. No. Counter. Educated feet over. Could be the victory roll for the victory. No. Turns the tables with a leverage pin. Re-leverages over. Here we go. And no falls granted. For the bridge. No, just a 2 count. Oh, they both had the same thing in mind. The double drop kicks. A stalemate. Wipes her out and attacking the knees. You know, that's why knee pads are definitely important in wrestling. Leaving the knee exposed is not a good idea, and Amber Gage going to take the advantage from that. Oh! Sends her around the world with the gut buster. Hooks the leg, cover 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Going for the power bomb! No, just can't get her up in that jackknife. Spinning wheel kick. That's gotta hurt. And kaboom! Meteora. Not done yet. Backflips over. Oh, standing corkscrew. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2. Amped up in the corner is Aubrey. Runs her over with a clothesline from the handspring. What a cartwheel that was. Flips her over. Going to the air. What a... No, she caught her. Caught her with the fall away. Vertical. Could be suplex coming. The blood rushing to her head. And lands. Not done yet. For the second time, another suplex. Going for the hat trick, but no, rolls out. No way. The armbar out of nowhere. We saw an injury earlier tonight. We might see it happen again. Thankfully, Aubrey gets out of it before damage was done. Rolls over. Alabama slam. And still running. She's a running riot. Avoids the roaring elbow. Oh! Knee shot. On the ropes. Amber Gage in trouble in a boot. Could it have knocked the tooth out? Amber Gage, dazed and confused, but Aubrey's got something else in mind. Watch out. Incoming. No, cuts her off. What a palm strike. And the frog splash from the springboard, from the apron, the cover, the 2, and just a 2. Sets her up in the corner. And of course, giving the fans their money's worth here in Philly and all. Knee strike in the corner. Off the ropes. Big elbow! Roaring elbow, but no! Drop kick by Aubrey, and here comes drop kicks. No way! Springboard for the guillotine out of nowhere. It's in. We'll see tap. We'll see tap. It's locked in. The pressure could be getting to Amber Gage, but no. Avoiding the submission there. Rolling the dice with the clotheslines. But nice. Oh! Right on the dome. Aubrey. What a counter. Out of nowhere, incredible lung blower for the cover. No! Are you kidding me? Just a 1 count? Leaping from the apron, catching her with a lung blower out of nowhere. Attacking the back of Amber Gage. Spins her out with a knee strike right when she needed it. No way. On the apron, oh, and a lung blower of her own, and now the crossface. You better bank on it. And she's going straight to the bank. It cinched it. The submission hold is applied. But wait a minute, the distraction. A little bit of mind games. What do we got here? Oh no, Aubrey's gonna go for the cover. Almost costing her the matchup. Heather Ray. Aubrey with the super kicks to the second rope. The Vampire is in the honor zone. She ain't banned from the arena. She's here. What's going to happen here? Referee's distracted. Oh, super drop kick. With Venom, Heather Ray strikes. And the octopus stretch is locked in. The Widow locked in. The Black Widow taps her out. Aubrey, your winner by distraction and a little bit of controversy. Yeah, a little challenge drop kick. Shout out to Jay Jones. The Spitfire clutch brings success, but the assist goes to Heather Ray, and Aubrey with a great win definitely could confirm her for the Rumble in the Jungle. Definitely a great win here tonight. Aubrey's done it. But Amber Gage, when she sees the replay, she's going to be furious. She's already mad. It could spill out of control in an instant. We got controversy. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some breaking news, and I'm here to confirm that a big major matchup is happening at the Rumble in the Jungle. It will be the Overdrive World Heavyweight Champion Matsuda Tanaka taking on the megastar Anthony Mahaulu. It's all going down for the COH Overdrive Championship at Rumble in the Jungle. It's going to be one hell of a matchup because the year-long reign of Matsuda Tanaka has been impressive, but he's going up against a redemption like no other. Anthony Mahaulu recovering from a broken nose and a shattered face, which means everything to him, but he will have the ongoing outside pressure of Mega Stars on Fire, with the Stars on Fire and Elise backing him up at ringside. We might see a title change in the Hollywood Clash at the Rumble in the Jungle.
God, airplanes on the roof, body get high like balloon, hurricane in the room, and they're like, oh my God, blow high like a fuse, yeah, we're too hot to be cool, damn, we're breaking the rules, and they're like, oh my God, run it up, we certified, blow this up, we chase that, airplanes on the roof, body get high like balloon, hurricane in the room, and they're like, oh my God, blow high like a fuse, yeah, we're too hot to be cool.
What an announcement I just made. That's right, Lyons Danielson breaking the news here. Rumble in the Jungle just got even better. One hell of a dream match that's going to be with Anthony Mahaulu and Matsuda Tanaka. We already got one World Championship matchup. We're going to find out who's going to take on Carter Blackwell. But wait a minute! What? He's back! The talk of the pro wrestling industry and more importantly esports entertainment, Justin Harris, Matsuda Tanaka, one hell of a classic. But once Justin Harris thought he made his dreams come true, the title win was rubbed from the record. Referee reviewed the tape and Matsuda Tanaka actually pulled out the victory. You know that's got to be eating him up inside. I did not expect Justin Harris to be in Philadelphia tonight. But I'm sure Justin Harris will talk about everything that has happened, his feelings, what's going on in the life. And Justin Harris, he'll finally address the Honorverse after one of the most intense classics in Code of Honor's history. But the question is, what's next for Justin Harris? Life is a highway. But what road will Justin Harris take next?
You know, I think to say that this past year has been something of a whirlwind would be a pretty big understatement. I've won, I've lost, I've set people on fire, I kidnapped a man, I had my first ever main event singles match at a premium live event, and not only that, I challenged for a world title. And as you all saw, I won that match. And for a brief moment in time, I was the COH Overdrive World Champion. And in that moment, everything became worth it. All the blood, sweat, and tears, every hardship I've experienced both in and out of the ring, every single moment that led me to that point was all worth it. For once, I was worth it. But just as quickly as it all happened, it was taken away from me as if it never did. Now, I'm not saying that it was the wrong decision to restart the match, because regardless of how I felt in that moment, and despite what some of you may think of me, I would have hated for there to be any kind of asterisk next to my name in the record books. I know what I'm capable of. I know my potential. You can call it arrogance, you can call it confidence, I don't care. But regardless, I know that I have what it takes to have my hand raised, to have my name announced as a world champion. I know that I can beat Matsuda Tanaka. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. See, over this past month that we've had off, I've had more time than I could ever want to think, to contemplate, and to decide where exactly I'm going to go from here. And it became very clear to me that I had two options. I could disappear. I could wallow away in my own self-pity and shut out the rest of the world like I've done so many times in my life when things have gotten tough. And you know, I'd be lying if I said there wasn't a sense of comfort that came with that option. But I know that is not what's right for me right now. What I need is to keep fighting, What I need is to pull myself out of this rut that I've been living in, because God knows that nobody else is going to do it for me. And what I'm going to do is push myself and work harder than I ever have in my entire life to get back to where I belong, to get back to the main event, to get back to world titles, to get back to Matsuda Tanaka. And that all starts at Rumble in the Jungle. Because right here, right now, I'm declaring myself for the Rumble in the Jungle match. No, I don't care if I come out at number 1 or number 30. I don't care if I have to throw all 29 other men over the top rope one by one, all by myself. This is a message to every single person in the back. If you are considering entering the Rumble, just know that if you get in my way, I won't flinch. I will not hesitate. I will strike with no mercy and do whatever it takes until I am the last man standing and I have secured my title shot at Wrestle Kingdom.
Wow, what news! Justin Harris has declared himself in the Rumble in the Jungle. And he's got to be one of the key favorites to win it all. And one of the biggest names that will be in Los Angeles, California. You better hit that subscribe on YouTube, because that premiere is gonna cook. What a Rumble it's gonna be. September, I can't wait for Rumble in the Jungle as Justin Harris, his road to WrestleCade begins, as he is gonna enter the Rumble in the Jungle, and he can definitely win it when it's all said and done. Wait a minute, here comes the COH World Heavyweight Champion, Carter Blackwell. He's coming out here. He must have a front row seat to the Gauntlet that's about to happen here tonight. All eyes are going to be on that Gauntlet, as John Baker must run through every man in that Gauntlet if he wants a piece of the champion. The man who put Sean Nova and Redbane in the grave. It's been torment, it's been destruction, and he wouldn't have it any other way. With that World Championship in his hand, what happens next? Will it be John Baker to surpass the doubt and anguish of the pain and suffering that Carter has put on Sleeper? Or will it be somebody else become #1 contender inside the Gauntlet? Who's who? We'll have to wait and see. But right now, Carter Blackwell is in the honor zone here in Philadelphia. The Axe Murderer asking for a microphone.
John Baker. You know, you were right about one thing last week. Crazy, I know, right? You said, I've never defeated you. And hell, you're right. But the same can be said about you. You've never defeated me. But the thing is, John, there's a lot of people who I've never defeated because I've never faced them. But if I did, then I would defeat them. I'm the world champion here. I have the say. And just because I've never pinned you does not mean you're owed anything. Now the fact that these people call you the inspiration of a nation just doesn't make sense to me. Because I see you in the back just moping around, hopeless. Who are you inspiring? Who is it? I'm looking, where are they? Because to me, I feel like you need to believe in yourself before you can inspire people. You know what? You've inspired me. Look at that. A real change of heart in the middle of my speech here. You've inspired me to want to rip your head off. It's really crazy. I really hope that you make it through this Gauntlet match. I hope you beat every single last one of them, John. I really do. Because if you come out of it, at the end, the winner, I get to bash your brains in. I get to inspire the canvas with your blood. I can't wait. I really hope you got this. You got a big dog. I believe in you. You're the world heavyweight champion. Got you. My guy. Sorry, I don't know what that was. I need you to look me in the eyes right now. Is this serious enough for you, John Baker? You're standing in the ring with a killer last week, and you turned your back on me. Like how thick are you to think that I wouldn't strike? You think I care about what these people think of me, John? I care about causing pain, John Baker. I care about destruction, John Baker. And yes, I love this company, but everything I do for me. This could be it, John. This could be your last shot to ever be near the World Heavyweight Championship again. I need you to take this moment in, and I need you to dig down deep and make the right choices. Because clearly, you didn't make the right choice to begin with when you joined this God-forsaken faction known as Sleeper. You had everything, Baker Mania, and you just gave it up to be someone else's lackey. Are you fucking stupid? This is your time to shine, John. This is your time to prove them all wrong. This is your chance to prove me wrong. Do what you have to do, John. Because in this business, there's winners and there's losers. You need to pick a side.
Well, the final warning by Carter Blackwell. I hope John Baker has the heart determination to get through it all tonight. But we're looking at the final boss. Carter Blackwell is an absolute killer when you push him to the edge.
Oh my God. Airplanes on the roof, body get high like balloon. Hurricane in the room, and they're like, oh my God. Blow high like a fuse, yeah, we're too hot to be cool. Damn, we're breaking the rules, and they're like, oh my God. Run it up, we turn too tired. Blow this up, we chasing. Airplanes on the roof, body get high like balloon. Hurricane in the room, and they're like, oh my
Same old Blackwell. Still as sadistic as ever. Down to the very core. Is there ever a time that you're not dark and gloomy? Huh?
Oh my god, is that the real deal, Will Steele? In my presence? I'm so happy. Wow, thank you for gracing me with your presence. Man, you know, I'm sick and I'm twisted and I'm just the way this shithole of a world crafted me. Kinda like when I beat you in Honor Bound, and that's how that crafted you. To become the egotistical, petty motherfucker that you are.
The same can be said about you. After ditching your tag team partner and calling Faithless a done deal, you became Big Bad Blackwell. All because I told you could do better. But hey, I was just here to congratulate you on your title win. But I guess we can just skip the formalities and all types of pleasantries. Because you're trying to test me. And you think my past self's kindness is my current self's weakness. When there's a vast difference on who you are talking to.
Oh, don't you worry about me mistaking any of your kindness for weakness. I will judge your weakness for your weakness. And you getting all up in my face is showing me everything that I need to see. But anyway, back up. Listen. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Or however that saying goes. I've got no beef with you. And just because I hold this World Heavyweight Championship just like John Baker does not give you any right to it. You've never beaten me one-on-one. You don't get squat. But you know, on top of things that you didn't get, man, your greatest rival in this business, you hated him, and you just couldn't deliver the kill shot. You couldn't get the job done when it really ultimately mattered. But I did. I put an end. I put an end to the Batman. And I took his championship. And as a reward, I've stopped Sleeper from purging COH. Man. And where's my thank you? Anyways, it's been great catching up. You got it, young fella. Peace out.
Do me a favor, Blackwell. Make sure you claim ownership of that title come WrestleCade. Because once I win Rumble in the Jungle, me and you, we're gonna run it back on the grandest stage of them all. And on the same night, I get to avenge one of my greatest losses and reclaim the crown that was stolen from me. Just food for thought, old friend.
The potential COH World Heavyweight Championship matches that could happen in this calendar year. I just got even more hyped. Imagine a Will Steele versus Carter Blackwell COH World Heavyweight title match. Count me in. But tonight, somebody's dream will be made in an instant. We're talking about Rumble in the Jungle. More importantly, we're talking about John Baker. How will he survive this predicament? Can he prove to the world that he belongs? And can he avenge the fallen soldiers of Sleeper with Nova and Redbane out of commission? It's all down to you, John Baker. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gauntlet. It begins next. Do you believe in John Baker? If you do, say we believe. Baker Mania, let's hear it. His last chance. Can he fight back through the opposition? Can he get the match? Can he go the distance? Baker's been through intense battles before with the biggest of foes, but he must endure this gauntlet to get the Carter Blackwell. He will be put to the test, but can he pass it? That's the question. Can he go the distance? He's going to need everybody's support here tonight because this is going to be the toughest gauntlet we've ever seen. And no! From the land of paradise, the Caribbean, it is Preppy. With a lifestyle like Nick Cannon, this man definitely can bring the contendership home. Kendrick Carter, Preppy, is the first man in the gauntlet. He drew the unlucky number 1, but he can turn out to shock the world in an instant. He might have more kids than Nick Cannon, who knows? No disrespect. I mean, who's counting? But tonight he can be counting all straight to the bank because he can get a new boat, he can get a new ship, he can get a new cruise. Excursions. It all could happen in an instant if he beats John Baker in the first round of this gauntlet. These two have somewhat history. We're going to see it play out in the first round. A blast from the past for John Baker. A foe from the comic books of how his rise to the top was. But does he have what it takes to make it happen? It all begins in the first round. Round number 1. Let's get straight to it. Kendrick Carter sizing him up, which is not a tough stance. Look at the size of John Baker. One of the smallest in our industry, the underdog. But he's not undersized. You can see he packs power. Don't let the size fool you. He's a modern day superhero. Oh, he rocked him! Roaring elbow to the back of the skull. Oh my God! It could be over already! No! He dodged the bullet. Flips over, counters the lariat into a powerbomb. The clash for the cover. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. He's trying to get it done early. You know, you're not working by the minute. You got to get through the first challenge. You got to endure the punishment. You got to have something left in the tank for the second round of this gauntlet. So it would be strong advice to end it early if you're John Baker. You got a long ways to go. At the Iris District, to the top. He's gonna fly! Oh, he caught him with a submission! Triangle choke! Triangle choke! He's got him! He's got him! No way! I did not expect this. The triangle choke, what a catch! Into the submission, it's locked in. Hell's Gate. No more, he pulls back the arm. the more John Baker could be suffocated into the grasp of Kendrick Carter. But look at the power! Deadlifts him up with a power bomb. He powers out of the submission. Tuning up the van. Claymore knows. Caught on with a capture. Sit up power bomb. 2 now. Just a 2 count. What a sucker punch. Sets up for the kill switch. That's the kill shot. No way. Is it over? No, just a 2. It's not looking good for John Baker early on. He could lose in the first round. Went for it again, but this time, locks in. Baker! 1, 2. And like a nuke in the Caribbean, Kendrick Carter has been eliminated. I'm getting a little bit of a deja vu moment here. First round in the books. You got plenty more in store though. John Baker, I hope he didn't face any damage from that triangle choke or that kill switch. Who's going to come out next in this contendership gauntlet? Who could it be? Oh my God. Baker, get ready. You're going to have to climb the mountain now. Here comes Devlin O'Brien. This drunken Irishman lunatic wants to get back in the world title hunt. And what a way will he find himself in the limelight. Devlin O'Brien, John Baker, they faced before. Baker's grabbed the upset. But Devlin also has a win against Baker in the books just as much. This is different though. Baker just came off of a match. He will be tested. You'll see the size difference. Devlin, one of the tallest men in our industry. John Baker, one of the shortest men in our industry. And of course, Devlin O'Brien, former decorated 4-time World Heavyweight Champion. Looking for 5, looking to get to 5. This could be a start of a new. This titan of a man could be the kryptonite to the superhero known as John Baker. I don't like the look of this. Well, Devlin O'Brien taking his time. I hope Baker takes all the rest he can because round number 2 is about to begin. And there might be some family ties because, you know, quoted, don't look at me, Devlin, I'm not saying this. This is what other people are saying. They are saying that John Baker and Devlin O'Brien are father and son, you know, that Devlin O'Brien is the father of John Baker. I don't know if that's true or not. It's been a rumor for years. And here we go. Devlin O'Brien might have to put that kendo stick away for the gauntlet. Round number 2. Carter Blackwell watching at a monitor backstage. He's got the finger on the pulse of this round number 2 matchup. All right, who moves on to the next level? And look at this. The size difference. The fans realize it. Baker, good luck. You're gonna need everything. And you gotta give your soul just to win this one. This is the toughest round yet. And Devlin's going to take care of business already. He's choking him out. This is uncalled for. Come on. That's got to be illegal. He's choking the life out of John Baker. And somewhere in the back, Carter Blackwell's got to be laughing, grinning from ear to ear. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. The dreams could be choked out by Devlin O'Brien. And he finally drops him. I mean, luckily for Devlin O'Brien, he was actually allowed here in Philadelphia because he was banned at SuperSlam. But I'm not going to say what happened. That security guard still got a lawsuit pending on COH. Oh! A counter! No way! Devlin might tap out! The pressure's on! Devlin O'Brien trying to hang on, but we almost saw one of the biggest submission victories in Rise history. Knee to the midsection, and oh, drop kick, and here comes Baker. No way! Stallion corkscrew, he backflips to victory. What just happened? Oh my God! He backflips for the standing corkscrew, the flying corkscrew plancha. And Baker overcome the incredible odds so far. Sends Devlin to the floor, we can get a count out, but no, Baker is going to the top. Launches with a drop kick, kaboom! Soaring and scoring through the air on top of Devlin. To the corner, can you believe this? Baker Mania running wild, oh no, no, no! Bro kick, damn it, it's over. The dream's crushed. No, he kicks out, just a two. Devlin O'Brien's gonna hit another bro kick. He's not done yet. He doesn't want to be humiliated like he was before when he lost to John Baker. He wants to take matters to his own hands. Oh, bro kicks the referee. The official's down. Who's gonna make the count now? What the hell happens now? What happens next? Is the gauntlet over without a referee? How do we continue? Well, if this was a video game, we gotta hit the pause button because the referee is out cold. And there's no way he's getting up from that one. But wait a minute! He lifts the big man up! Varnado Baker! Varnado Baker! Varnado Baker! But the referee's down! Here comes Lyons! With the referee shirt! The day has been saved! Oh my God! Finley roll! Incredible! Baker's gonna make it happen! Two! Lyons counts the pin! Lyons has made sure Devlin's luck has ran out. He made the count, and that's gonna eat up Devlin O'Brien. But John Baker did the unthinkable. What a miracle. What a moment. And here we go. Devlin O'Brien and Lyons, they've been having this tragic battle for years now. And Devlin O'Brien just saw that Lyons made the 3 count and might have just cost him the title opportunity. But it's all fair and love and war. And tonight, it's all about redemption and revenge. Wait a minute. No way. Richie Rich is next. Richie Rich looking to become #1 contender for the COH World Heavyweight Championship. He doesn't get to do much. There's barely anything left out of John Baker. And the Black Diamond looking to pick up the scraps and the leftovers of John Baker in this gauntlet. Could you imagine if Richie Rich is #1 contender for the COH World Heavyweight Championship? I did not have that on my bingo card. But it's about to be bingo for Richie Rich. This will be the biggest win of his life if he was to beat John Baker in this one. Well, the next round is about to begin. I can't believe it. Like Bon Jovi says, we're halfway there. John Baker, he's living on a prayer. Will his prayers be answered? Can he go the distance? Or will Richie Rich kill the hero of John Baker? Not to take a line out of Josh Wolf's playbook here. Baker's been through hell and back. Well, here we go. You know, Baker is one of his best friends, APH. He saw the disrespect Richie Rich did to APH. He stood in the corner and watched it happen, but right now he just got nailed with that roaring elbow by Richie Rich. And like I said, he's just going to pick up the scraps. This could be the easiest round in the gauntlet so far. And all he's got to do is cash in that check. Cannonball in the corner. The fans do not like Richie Rich. And here comes Baker, the drop kick. Does he have something left? Hurricanrana. It's a Gary. To the top. Oh my God. No way. Double stop out of nowhere. Well, Lyons, he did go backstage. He just wanted to be the ref. The count for Devlin. But hey, there's no referee now, I don't think. And that's going to definitely be the favor for Richie Rich. Without a ref count, this opens up the door. Oh! Twist of fate. And Baker, well, luckily for him, the referee's still out of commission from that bro kick from round number 2. He's going to do it again. Oh, what? UFO! Thunderbomb! We need a referee now. Baker. Can he do the impossible? Or is it impossible right now? But while the referee's down and out, and we do not have an official, we got toys in the attic, and Baker could use a steel chair. Referee getting up though. Don't use it, Baker. Oh, he caught the chair. He avoids it.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my God! What a setup! Richie Rich has been disqualified. Referee does not have no idea what just happened. What an embarrassing moment for Richie Rich. The Philadelphia fans laughing as he just got caught. He lied, he cheated, he steal, and he had to do whatever he can to pass this round. John Baker is almost there. One more man is going to come out here for the finals of this gauntlet. Who will it be? Remember, the winner will go on to take on, oh my God. The bells are ringing in the city of Philadelphia. As the white smoke in the honor zone, the Pope, Lord Windsor, is the fourth man. It's time to repent. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Lord Windsor has got the best spot in the Gauntlet. And the prophecy could definitely be written in stone in all the tablets. As Lord Windsor, he is one step away from punching his ticket to the COH World Heavyweight Championship. John Baker might not have anything left. He's been through hell and back. He's been through Richie Rich. He's been through Devlin O'Brien. He's been through Kendrick Carter. But there's no one, and I mean no one, like Lord Windsor. Baker can't just watch the throne. He's got to battle the spirit. As Windsor could just pick up the pieces and punch his ticket to the Rumble in the Jungle. As #1 contender, it's all on the line, and Windsor, this could be a walk in the park. He picks him up. You know, Baker, you can just repent now. Oh, nope, there is no option. Windsor with the German suplex. German! Windsor was once called the tactical wrestler, and that hasn't changed. But man, he just dropped him. He dropped him with a knee. That breaker from the powerbomb, and it's not over yet! Oh my God! Oh my God! Just a 2! Usually Windsor gives the choice to repent. There is no choice. Windsor wants to be next in line for the COH World Heavyweight Championship. And his back is worse for wear. Baker's out. Oh, I remember this! The greatest! The greatest! Oh, he caught him! Oh my God! And a cut of eyes! Will he tap? Will he tap? Will he tap? Do you believe in Baker now? What a miracle! Windsor attacking the back just to get out of the submission. The Aniyah Vise avoided. Superman punch in the corner. Flips over. With a little bit of gas in the tank. Here comes Baker with some drop kicks. Oh, he caught him in midair! Are you kidding me? And now trying to slow down the pace. Lord Windsor, more about the pace in this matchup. He's going to go for it again. Off the ropes, incoming the greatest elbow drop ever. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. How did Baker kick out? Windsor in the corner. Will he punch his ticket for the contendership for the COH World Heavyweight Championship? He's been longing for the opportunity since losing the Overdrive Championship some time ago. Oh! Out of nowhere! Baker Mania here in Philadelphia. No! Carter Blackwell cuts him off. Baker was just about to win the final match in the Gauntlet, but look at this. This is bullshit. Carter Blackwell is now going to choke out the #1 contender. He just gave him the contendership just to take it away. John Baker's laying victim to Carter, but no! He's fighting out of it! Might have been killer instincts, but it was a little bit too late. The message has been sent. Yeah, John Baker won the Gauntlet, but at what cost? And now the title match is set. John Baker would have won the Gauntlet regardless. But Carter Blackwell says nope. He just cost him almost everything. How will Baker recover next week on Rise?